I got it.
It says we're live.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Sorry if I screwed up the intro there a little. I was supposed to hit the intro, then hit go live. Oh, dear.
Happens.
Yeah. Hey, Jody's here. Don, Chase is here. Alex here. Hello, everybody. Alex letting his stomach settle. Then I'll be free to join. Got a little sick. Oh, you called out. Mental health day or actual sick day. Who knows? Wasn't Andrew here for a second?
Yeah, seeing about starting the stream. I think that's it.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Up, Stephen Haynes. Hello, Stephen.
Hey, Steven.
Hi, Steven. Hi, Jody. Alec.
Hey, Jody. Don. Chase. Alec.
Yeah. There we go. Everyone's saying hi to each other. That's great. And let's see what everybody's working on here. Hey, Keith. Playing with your wood?
Yeah, still playing with my wood. Going through, pulled out the nails that I could easily get out. Now I'm sanding all the heads down.
So you use the nails to hold them in place until the glue sets?
Pretty much.
Okay.
But some of them they got a little too deep into the wood, so they're hard to get out.
Or can you just sand the heads down flush?
Yeah, you can. That's what I'm doing to the ones I couldn't get out.
Okay.
So
that's looking good, man.
Then once I get that done, I'll run a tack cloth over it and putty it.
Man, do you use like a steam box to, get the wood more pliable?
I wet it with water.
Okay.
And then I have essentially, where the heck is it? I need to get organized better.
No worries.
Oh. Essentially, it's a soldering iron, but it's got a attachment on the end of it.
Okay.
So just teed it up with that, brush the plank down with some water.
Oh, that works.
Don't have to soak it.
Yeah, so the wood is moist, and then you just heat it up with that iron.
Yep, and then there's also a frame that comes with it. It's somewhere, but it's got two different depths of curve that you can use to help form. So that's essentially. So yes, I do steam it, but not in the sense of holding it over steam and.
Okay. Yeah, I've watched some like YouTube videos where they're doing like, old school shipbuilding techniques, and they put planks in giant steam chambers to like, you know, and then they put them into like a big hydraulic press around a buck to like form shapes.
Yeah. Yeah. This one essentially, they didn't even mention that. This is a simpler model, they just said soak the strips for an hour
Okay.
beforehand. Thank you, Stephen.
Very cool. Oh, Ken's here. He's a little under the weather still. Yeah, Ken's back
Hey,
went out
Ken.
on him. No worries, Ken. Feel better, buddy. Take it easy. Those back problems are they're just a bitch. I don't have a better term for it.
Is he on band patrol?
Yeah, Ken's on band patrol. He's gonna ban Howard when he shows up by accident.
So
buoyancy operated aquatic transport. Nice. Jody, you're funny. Very Star Trek-y quote of him.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you, Don.
Yeah, let's go over to Dave here. Oh, it doesn't have giant boobies on it, at least this time. What you working on, buddy?
Nope. I have 4 Hulks that I'm working on.
4?
4, yeah. So
Identical?
you'll see here. If this thing wants to... Oh, geez. Did I turn it off? Sorry. 1 second here.
I like your light tubes there. Those are cool.
So this is a venomized Hulk.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
Yeah. So he's got venom, like there's teeth and stuff around him here, around Hulk's head. I have Gray Hulk. I actually just finished the base coat on. That's what I was working on when we first started. If it wants to cooperate with me.
Very nice.
Oh, this is
very cool.
Gray Hulk.
I liked Gray Hulk back in the day. I remember him.
I have Gray Hulk, and then I have like standard Green Hulk as well. So I got 3 different versions of Hulk I'm going to be painting, but 4 total.
Are they all for the same customer?
Nope. Totally different customers. There's one that's going to be green, so I just have them primed. So I have 8 legs, 8 hands, 4 waists, all done already. So you guys are kind of seeing the end of it again. Of Hulk anyway. But then there's Spider-Man to go on top of him, which I won't be getting done today, I don't think. So
Spider-Man's going which Hulk? Venom Hulk or
no? So Spider-Man is fighting Hulk. That's it. So like Spider-Man, if you look, there's a spot right here where Spider-Man's foot goes. He's like standing over top of him, and Hulk is on the ground.
Man, a venomized Hulk sounds absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
Like he's not strong enough.
Yep. That's what I got for today.
Very cool. All right. Well, I'm the last one here. So I have officially started the Mike Lane and Ken Beard sponsored build of Car. So today I finished up painting and polishing and ceramic coating. Actually, I did ceramic coat because wiping fingerprints off this black paint is a pain in the ass. But if you ceramic coat it, and I polished all the paint out with compound and buffing wheels because the factory finish from Fan Home is not perfect. But I've got the front bumper done. I got the Mike Lane front grills in there, those little aftermarket grills. I've got the aftermarket scanner housing from Ken Beard, the Mike Lane compatible scanner housing, and the Mike Lane lenses in there, and the Mike Lane ultimate scanner is installed. I've built a wheel. Oh, I found out a new way to do wheels. Dave, you might appreciate this. You know how you have to like soak the tires in boiling water to soften them up so that you could work with them easier?
Right.
But then there's like water, you know, and like, am I leaving water inside the wheel for God knows how long?
Right.
Well, you know, I bought that Tony got me that food dehydrator for Christmas for paint drying.
Yeah.
Well, if you set that food dehydrator to like 150 and you just leave the tires in there for like 15 minutes, they're perfect.
That's a good idea.
And there's no messy water.
It's like leaving leather out in the sun for a little while to warm up, right?
Exactly. So it like makes the rubber all more pliable and everything just fits together nice and easy. I also actually used a little silicone grease to lube the inside of the bead of the tire. And that almost on its own made it enough to push the parts in without heating up the tire.
Yeah.
But after I put it together, I was like, it still needs to seat a little better. So then I just threw the whole thing in the food dehydrator with the metal rim and all at like 150 for, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. And it's perfect.
Yeah, that looks really nice. That'll come in handy with the LaFerrari.
Yeah, and I put the little drilled and slotted brake rotor covers on from Mike Lane onto the rotors there. And now I just got to, do the rest of the standard assembly parts here that I'm not recording. I'm only recording for my channel when I'm doing mods for the most part, or I have a tip. So if I have a build tip or I'm doing a mod from someone, that's getting recorded. Nothing else is. So it's going to be a different style of build video series.
Sounds cool.
Well, because it's not sponsored by FanHome. I bought the damn kit myself. So I'm only beholden to my mod sponsors of Mike Lane and Ken Beard. And if anyone's building kit and you want some of the Ken Beard Kenneth Toys mods, there is a discount code if you go to thenightrider.com. There you go. Pause. TKR PITSTAIN 10. TKR-PITSTAIN 10. Yeah, and Mike Lane has everything. He sent everything, so it's gonna be like a Todd or Jordan level build for car.
That's exciting. That's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah, so we've got our prototype bumper as our desk mod, but then this is our production bumper with the proper Mike Lane and Ken Beard parts in it. This one just has a brick stuff scanner in it with the stock housing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. Let's go some comments. Let's see. Jody said those are cool, Dave. Skull said, I thought there was only a green Hulk. Chase, no, there was a green Hulk, a gray Hulk, a red Hulk, and then apparently I didn't even know about the Venomized Hulk. But gray Hulk was a thing from back in like Dave, like the 60s.
Yeah, it's a pretty old version. I actually had to look him up because I was like, this guy just won a grayscale Hulk, but I actually found he's gray, and he wore an orange shirt and blue pants.
Yeah, like there was a gray Hulk in the comic books. I remember it. I had comic books with gray Hulk in them, even in the 80s. Gray Hulk is a thing.
Yep.
Let's see. Hey, Daz is here. Howdy.
Hey, Daz.
Don said, that's a great idea. Ian, Heat is your friend. Thank you. I was just like, what do I have that could make this tire hot? And I was like, I don't want to go upstairs and like make boiling water. I was like, oh, wait a second. I got a friggin' food dehydrator that'll go up to like 190 degrees. Let's throw it in there. That was it. It was pure laziness, Don, but it was a genius move out of sheer laziness, which we've probably had a few inventions that were like world changing that actually were born out of laziness.
Oh yeah, most of them really.
Probably caught a few. Let's see. Jody's got to go pick up the wife from the friend's place. I'll be back. Don't do anything interesting for 15 minutes. That's awesome, Ian. Thanks, Jody. I'll try to be uninteresting for 15 minutes. Safe drive. People saying hi to each other. Great. Okay. Let me get back on Todd's website so I can... where is Todd's? Oh no, I had him up on there. Okay, so now I gotta start doing some standard build parts here. Let's see. Some of these things you're never gonna see. Like these rotors. Once you have the wheels on, like when they're behind these wheels, you'll just barely notice the rotors. Because once the hubcap goes on,
looks good in photos though, right?
It does, but like once the hubcap goes on, you can't see can't see shit. Like there's literally almost zero visibility through the turbine wheels and the bowling ball hubcaps. It's like there's almost no point. But you'll know they're there. It's one of those mods, you know?
Right.
Like, all right, whatever.
Like the interior parts on my tanks. I know they're there.
Yeah, you know, there was a conversation on like Scale Modelers Critique Group earlier, and it was kind of like this is detail for detail's sake because you're never going to see it. And they put up like a CAD drawing of like a Navy, you know, captain's chair on the bridge with all the crazy detail and everything. And it's like, you're never going to see it once you build the model.
Nope.
Like, never. Like the external photo etch stuff, totally worth it. But some of the internal things, like that's why I really don't bother with full interior tanks, but why the M113 is interesting because you can drop the back gate and see inside of it.
See inside of it, yeah.
So like that model, I don't know when I'll get around to it, but like I might put internal lighting in it, you know, and light it up.
Yeah. I had a lot of people on my YouTube video ask me why I bothered to paint the inside of that Tiger, and I'm like, or they said like, well, nobody's going to see it. I'm like, you saw it, right? Like, so what's your argument? You know, I get it. You know, in real life, sure, absolutely. But I think it's, for me, it was more about the, like learning how they worked. Like I can't go put my fingers on a Tiger. I can't go look at the engine on one. Like nowhere around me anyway.
Yeah. So it's like I say, if you can see it from the outside, or there's a like a good opening hatch that lets you see it, do the detail. But if you're not going to see it, don't bother. Like the way you built your Tiger, where like you could have it up on stands, like separated.
Yep.
You know, that's kind of worth it if you're putting it into an IPMS show and you're going to display it like that. Like that's fun.
I started buying all the cutaway versions, and that's kind of like what I want to do from now on with those. To your point,
yeah,
like either buy the cutaway kit or figure out how I want to make it a cutaway for future interior builds.
Well, if you've been to Fort Benning, they have a lot of cutaway German World War II tanks.
Yeah,
they were using for teaching purposes.
Right. I have a Tiger kit and a Panther kit that have cutaways. Or they're RFM kits.
Yeah, they probably modeled them after, I guess, the Aberdeen Proving Ground tanks that are now in Fort Benning.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's Alex saying over here? So, last night before going to bed, I reached the Borg episode in Star Trek Enterprise. Never knew they were around 100 years before the show takes place, frozen in the Arctic. Star Trek. Oh,
geez, spoiler alerts.
Yeah, that's. I mean, well, you know, it's an old show.
I'm just teasing. I'm totally kidding. I actually did go back and start watching the original though, because you guys mentioned that.
Well, yeah, I like Enterprise.
Yep, I'm watching it right now. I don't even know what episode I'm on.
Hey, Todd.
Hello.
Hey, Todd.
What are you working on, buddy?
Well, I'm putting the train away.
Oh.
But I figured I'd show you what the progress is for
Everyone
the people
loves a good choo-choo train.
Nice. Yeah, we did some more work on the boiler.
Was that a coal shoveler still, where they had to shovel the coal in?
No, I'll show you why. So we added the air tanks and compressor on the boiler. We started on the. We're calling this the cockpit, but I'm pretty sure it's just the cab. So,
yeah.
I don't know why the floor is brown. I'm gonna do something about this.
Oh, because I was like, should I have coal stains all over it? You know, fill the school.
Well, it looks like maybe they were trying to make it look like wood, but I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have used wood behind a fireplace. So, you know. But anyway, so no, on the bottom of this, you add all the oil pipes. So,
oh, so it's oil fired.
I think it's oil fired. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this is gonna eventually go right there.
Oh, nice.
And then we started on the little gear, pipe.
I'm having U-96 flashbacks looking at that.
Oh, right. Yeah, the manifold, so anyway.
And that's just what you got done on Friday, right, Todd?
That's just Friday. That was packs 9 and 10. Like they just whizzed by. So
I wasn't sure if maybe you worked on it yesterday or.
Nope, I did it all at the very end of the stream last
Yeah.
week or Friday.
Yep, I remember that.
Very cool. So, what are you working on today?
I am going to build the engine E96. Did all that paint work. It's about time.
Cool. And Ken and Steven are both saying hi to Todd. Steven, by the way, I missed your comment before. I saw it. I'm glad you got your stickers. That's awesome. Your address, I had to run. I think I went through 2 or 3 envelopes before getting that thing all written out to fit on the envelope. You guys over in Great Britain and the UK, whatever you call it. Oh my God, those addresses are just bonkers.
Yeah, UPS doesn't like it.
There's so many words and letters, and there's so many Shires and Staffords and Leicesters and Bucks.
Then UPS is like, there's too many characters in that address. It can't be right.
And then the postcodes, and it's like, and then you got to write United Kingdom or UK, and then it's like, I'm like, oh, I hope it. I put it in the mailbox, and I go, may God be with you, my envelope. I hope you make it there for the $1 stamp I've put on here. It's just ridiculous. And the funny thing is, most of the people requesting stickers from me are in the UK. Like, I got a handful in the US, but I get so many in the UK. I got to keep going back to the post office for more of those international forever stamps. And then just like writing out this envelope, I'm like, oh my God, I hope this thing makes it there. And one guy, his envelope never made it, and I sent him a second one. I never heard from him, but hopefully it made it. I lose track. Oh, look at this, Chase. Glad you're here, Todd. It was spooky seeing Ian adulting. Oh my God, I tried. So yeah, Todd, I hit live before I hit the intro video. I should have hit the intro video first. Waited a couple seconds, then hit go live.
Well, you can start the video and go live immediately. That's the idea.
Well, yeah, I unfortunately I hit live, so there was like 2 seconds of actual live before the video started.
So 2 seconds of you just sitting here, and then intro
going. Oh, son of a, yeah. The opposite of me accidentally ending the stream.
Oh. So basically, we shouldn't let you have the controls at all. Is kind of
no. I just haven't done it in forever because
that's what it sounds like to me.
You know what? You can both shove it up your nose, okay? Go give yourself a ramrod with a Kleenex and put it where the sun don't shine.
Oh, we love you, Ian.
I know. I'm everybody's favorite screw up. All right. Let's get a couple of BP screws to hold on.
Hey, we all screw up, Ian. If you don't screw up, you're lying.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just the best at it. I don't normally. There's only a couple things in this world I say I'm the best at, and that's making chicken parmesan and screwing up. Hey Todd, if you and Rebecca ever visit, you're totally getting the full chicken parm treatment.
Well, that'll keep us away. I'm just kidding.
No, dude, you have no idea what you're in for. So like I made so much, and Tony invited one of her friends over for dinner, and then all of a sudden, unknown to her, I was like, oh, I chopped up way too much garlic, and I have way too much fresh basil that'll go bad. So I'm going to make a double batch of tomato sauce, or as she says, gravy. So I made a double batch of sauce, and I had a whole pound of fresh grated, shredded mozzarella, and I had like 4 or 5 pounds of chicken breasts. And I was just like, well, 3 people, we could put a dent in this, and then there'll be a lot of leftovers. And then Tony's like, oh, one of my other friends is having a really hard week at work. It's been really rough on her. I invited her over for dinner. Do you think we have enough? I'm like, we have enough food for 7 people, babe. You can invite a couple more. So there was 4 of us for dinner last night. And I made everybody a huge plate of chicken parm with Italian, like proper imported Italian spaghetti with tomato sauce on it. And I was like, did I put too much on their plates? Everybody cleaned their plates. I was just like, holy crap. I couldn't finish my plate. And I gave them more food. So I was like, damn. Them girls know how to eat. Okay. And we're going to slide this. Oh, Todd, how did I paint this caliper?
Nope.
No,
you're
right?
not going to see it. Just like you can't see the brake disc.
Yeah, you're not going to see it. I feel bad. Like Mike Lane sent me the little dry transfers for the caliper.
I don't know why. I don't know why he made the brake pads and the brake pads and discs anyway, because you can't see them.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Everybody in chat. I missed it.
Let's see. Todd, also Dave, the way the Hulk is looking right now kind of gives me a burning or meltdown Godzilla vibe. What did you bombard poor Banner with extra gamma radiation today? I don't know. Dave's got a plan. He's doing a base coat, and then he's going to do a lot of shading and other things going on there, I'm sure. So let's see here. So, Ian, if Tony puts gravy on your parm, what kind do you prefer? No, it's tomato sauce. They call marinara sauce gravy, the Italians, Alec. At least the New York Italians, like the proper ones that grew up from immigrants that moved here.
Tomato gravy.
It's just gravy. They just call it gravy. Like, they don't eat turkey with turkey gravy. They don't do that. They make pasta sauce, but it's called gravy. So I just say it by default. I say gravy because I've been married to an Italian for so long. But yeah, I've perfected my gravy game over the years. Get this kingpin in here.
Alec, were you asking about the venomized one or
the green one? He's talking about the one you're painting like neon green, basically.
Might be my camera blowing it out. It's not that bright.
No, it was like Todd with that green engine paint the other night. Remember, like it was supposed to be a very muted green, but the camera made it look really. What the parts that are on screen right now?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it. I see how it looks green.
Like his parts are supposed to be like a pale duck egg green, I guess, but they're very vibrant, like almost neon looking, and yours is even more neon looking.
Yeah. Because it doesn't look that neon in person.
Yeah, no, with the color temperature of the lights and the sensitivity of the camera lens and its white balance, the greens look crazy on stream, Alec.
Yeah, it is very bright, don't get me wrong, but it's not glowing green, I promise.
And Don confirms, nope, my Italian friends call it gravy also. Yes, Don, thank you. And then Alex said he was asking about the black and green one.
Oh.
The venomized?
Yeah, that's the venomized one. So he's got like venom taking him over or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Venom's a parasite.
All right, I got to get the wheel. Todd, you weren't here for it.
Yeah.
But I no longer will use boiling water for tires.
No, I was backstage. You were talking about putting it in the food dehydrator, just warming them up.
Yeah. And a little tiny bit of silicone grease on the bead of the tire. And it works perfect. And you're not dealing with any potential water left over inside the wheel.
Oh. Fancy.
I'm just saying. I didn't want to go upstairs.
I'm just saying.
I was lazy. I was lazy. It's like, what do I have that makes hot down here? I was like, oh, I have that. Mount the caliper and brake assembly into the wheel. So I'll just do this like in 2 stages here. There we go. I'm gonna put that into there. Okay. I see. I'm gonna put a washer in there.
As Ian was saying, yes, this is my base coat, so it's a little bright.
Well, it's gonna get toned down.
Yeah, with the shading, it'll get toned down a little bit. Remember, I taught you guys the secret to modeling. It's like one word.
What?
I think Donnie got it the other day. If I remember right. In Discord.
Oh, contrast?
Yes.
Yeah, great.
I randomly paint things because I want contrast.
Yes.
Right.
I say that all the time on my pages. I'm like, just add, make it more interesting. Let's add a little contrasting color.
Yeah, it's boring otherwise.
It just looks like a toy, you know?
Yeah. You don't want it to look like a pre-order from Entertainment Earth. I tighten my wheels down all the way now. I don't care if they spin. I don't give a crap. I just want them to hold on. My front wheels on my DB5, Todd, they both snapped off.
No way.
Yeah, I gotta repair that thing. I gotta bring it down to the bench and figure
Like
out
the linkages or like
the axle, like the
wow.
screw part holding the wheel onto the kingpin just snapped. Seriously weak point on that model. And then, let's see, mod zone. Okay. If you're interested in eliminating the screws from your hubcaps, I recommend magnetic hubcaps.
I guess this is the point where we get to find out if, 2 days of paint work was worth it.
What, on the engine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to probably have to mute myself for a few minutes because I got to record. I'll do it when I do another wheel. It's fine. I'll just do the magnetic hubcap on this one and be done. I'll go over it in detail on another stage of the build. It's fine. Mike doesn't care. I'm going to do the hubcap conversion kit to magnets. That's cool.
That is cool.
Neodymium magnets. Let's see what we got here. We got some magnets. We got some little chrome stickers. A spudger. A little felt tipped thingamajobber. What is with Europe and the magnet safety warning cards? Whenever you get anything with magnets from Europe, they're like, oh my God, you're going to lose a finger.
Because they don't trust anybody.
They really don't, do they?
I was looking to see if they had casinos in the UK, which they do. And they have so many regulations and rules to keep people from becoming problem gamblers that, like, and to prevent people from, like, money laundering and everything, like, It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like all these nanny rules. A limit on how much they can pay out, a limit to how much you can put in. I think the most you can wager is like $2.
Really? It's like $2 on a slot machine pull?
Uh-huh.
What about a roulette table?
They call them fruit machines over there. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but what about a roulette table where you're like putting bets down on like multiple numbers?
I don't know. I didn't look at the tables. And they have like a 5-to-1 rule on, or 15-to-1 rule on how many slot machines per card table they can have. And they made some big change. Like they can have small casinos and large casinos. They've never built a large casino.
Oh.
So like I think the biggest casino, you can have like 150 machines or something like that. Our smallest casino here in Arizona probably has 800.
Wow.
Oh
God. Oh, this magnet just snapped right in half. Oh, I hate when that happens.
But based on some of the rules and stuff I was reading, it almost sounds like the casino could be held responsible if you become a gambling addict.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I'm not a big gambler, but like if I'm stuck at a casino, like I have to be there, I'll play a little. I'll usually just play a little roulette or slot machines. That's it. I enjoy roulette. Sometimes actually a lot of times I do really well. I go like Rain Man on it, Dustin Hoffman. Numbers start flying around my head. Addresses, birthdays, engine displacements, zip codes, like just like random numbers. Shoe size, when I lost my virginity, whatever. You know, like whatever. Just numbers.
The number of toothpicks?
Yes.
Does it matter?
I don't think so. I mean, I think roulette probably has the best odds in the house. I'm pretty sure it probably does.
No, not in the UK or not in the US because we have double zeros here. If it weren't for the double zeros, I'd say yes, but
roulette has better odds than
blackjack. Single deck blackjack, if you can find it.
Yeah.
Single deck 3-2 blackjack is the best.
Yeah, but they don't do that here.
They do. It's just hard to find.
Okay, so we got the magnet in place. No spares now. Sure, I could order the same size magnets. I can just measure them. I'm gonna put these little silver stickers over the screw holes. Little chrome stickers. Where are my glasses? Son of a... Where did they go? Oh, there they are. Yeah. Found them. Let's see. What do we got here? Alec. Haven't gotten to this point in the show yet where the Columbia is even built yet, but I've seen images of it and the Enterprise sharing a warp bubble, and I think that it would look cool if they were one ship. I gotta rewatch that series. I don't remember that. An X-class ship with 4 nacelles like the Stargazer. Yeah, you guys were going off with your crazy design ships over there on the Discord. I'm like, I sort of checked out. They started getting weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially some of the, I don't know. I can't get into the TOS stuff.
Yeah, I'm not a big TOS. Not a big TOS fan. I mean, they had, a limited budget, obviously. I understand that. and it was much longer ago before designs evolved. But still, some of that stuff is just disturbingly weird looking to me. It's like asking AI to make a Star Trek ship nowadays. You know, it's just like, wait, what the hell is that? Nope, nope, nope. Don't like that. Not a fan. Okay. Well, this is cool. All right, so we get the little chrome stickers to fill in the screw holes. Now we've got the magnet on the back of here. And we can just... Oh, look at that! It just holds it on.
Yeah.
Up, pop, pop, and it pops off. Nice and easy.
Like magic.
Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. Very cool. That looks nice. And you know, they peeled off the little Pontiac badges on the inside of the hubcaps for the show.
What?
I wonder if I should ceramic coat this hubcap. What do you think, Todd?
I mean, you want it to be as shiny as the other ones, right?
We'll see. I ceramic coated the front bumper, by the way. I polished the hell out of it. I did a 3-stage polish and ceramic coating. To get it as smooth and shiny as possible. So like all my paint work and the stock paint work all got 3-stage compounded and then ceramic coated.
Sounds like a good time.
Definitely, I got to, Todd, technically, I've got to chip up this corner to show off the black under here if we want it to look like the final battle scene in Kit versus Car. But the fact that I added the grills already makes it inaccurate, and the fact that it has 3 fog lights instead of 2 makes it inaccurate. But like, I'm doing my thing. I'm doing what I want.
Just do your thing. Do whatever you want,
model.
man.
I'll make it how I like. Okay. So got that hubcap done. Let's rebag these parts because I'll need the other parts later. I think car's going to be a really fun build.
Well, I mean, it's basically, other than the paint and some electronics, it's basically the same build, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basically the same. It's just it's getting the paint job. And it's going to be, you know, the ultimate electronic set will be just set up in car mode. And other than that, it's going to be the same exact build, but it's going to be documented. There we go. Okay. So, oops, I put all that stuff in the wrong spot. Just go behind. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I don't need another brake disc right now or a hubcap conversion. Put those mods away back in the pile. Oh dear. That brings me to stage 4. Let me see what I can do. I might have to put away car for the rest of this stream. Work on something else.
Why?
Because I'm wherever there are mods that need to be done, I'm recording those as opposed to just getting them done.
What mod do you have to do?
I don't know. I'm gonna see what stage 4 looks like, but that's like the dashboard.
No, the dashboard's fine.
What?
The electronics are going to make the thing yellow, so it's not like you need to do anything special.
Yeah, there's a lot of parts you don't use from the dashboard from Pack 4.
Right, but are you showing people how to do both, or are you just straight into doing mics as you go?
Oh, I'm just doing mics as I go.
Oh, I got you. All right.
He has very good instructions on his website on like how to disassemble, you know?
No disassemble.
Yeah. Like, oh my God, you don't use a lot of the parts for stage 4. You're using like,
Oh yeah.
you're like ditching many of the parts. Like, there's so many. Like, I mean, I got to put the speaker grills in, and then like,
Just skip the dashboard and continue working on the car.
What?
Skip the dashboard. You're gonna build it and then set it aside anyway, and continue working on the car.
Oh yeah. Okay. You can probably do that. All right.
Just come back to it and shoot the dashboard afterwards.
Yeah. There we go. We got our.
That way we can see some progress.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't even see that brake caliper. Like
No.
the brake rotor.
Especially once you put the bottle cap on.
Yeah.
The
With the hubcap off, you can barely see the brake rotor, and just make out the tip top. Yeah, I don't know why he bothered with the transfers for the caliper, unless someone.
I think it was just he was just doing it for fun.
He was just bored. He was like, why the hell not?
Yep, I think so too.
He made the vector graphic, and he's like, I'll make some transfers.
Yep.
Yeah. That is likely what happened. I think you're right, Todd. I'm sure you're right.
For those that are watching from the UK, I know for a fact that at least Ian and I are coming. We did book our tickets yesterday. Right, Ian? Right, Ian. So we should be at Telford this year.
Do you hear me?
Now I do.
No.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we booked our airfare yesterday. I got to stop using the mute button on my Rode mic and just use a StreamYard mute when I'm going to like cough or need to make noise. StreamYard, OBS is acting up on me a little bit today. Oh my God, yeah. Tony was not happy about that airfare, Todd. I was like, oh, this seems like a good deal. And she's like, why can't you fly out Tuesday? I said, we have plans. And she's like, but it's half the price or less. It was a third of the price in points. If I
don't know why you paid $1,000. That seems crazy.
Well,
Did you upgrade or something?
Yeah, I upgraded the Comfort Plus.
Oh, well, that's your fault.
And I had a front row bulkhead seat in Comfort Plus. So I have like 4 feet in front of me of leg room.
Still sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, it's a me problem. If I flew out Tuesday, I would have landed obviously like Wednesday morning at like 7 a.m. But then I'm like, honey, it's probably going to be like $150 train ride up to Birmingham.
Yep.
So I'm like, add that to the. She's like, it's still technically cheaper. I'm like, yeah, but I want to land with my friends. It's our guy trip. I've never been on just like a purely guy trip where I fly somewhere. Like driving to Wonderfest, that's a guy trip, but I've never flown like internationally for just a guy trip.
Yeah, Rebecca's calling it my bachelor party, so.
Oh my God.
She's like, good luck.
Interesting.
That's because she knows there's either no strip clubs in the UK or none that we would set foot in.
One, I would never go because I can't justify it, but
I'm not a fan of those type of establishments.
I'm sure they have them. Do they? Stephen Haynes, you here? Telling me.
Hey, Stephen, you got strip clubs? You got strip joints in UK there?
Yeah.
You got
Dude, Alec, take care of yourself. Do not stream today. Just chill. Just chill.
Yeah,
take care of
Alec,
yourself.
feel better, man.
I can already start to feel myself coming sick, and that's just not worth it.
Yeah. Nice boobs. You need to go to the dentist though. Like
I don't think that's as bad as it used to be.
You know, it's not, but I saw some pretty gnarly smiles when I was in London last year.
Oh, yeah.
I saw some. Yeah,
it's not untrue. It's just I don't think
it's not as widespread as it was. No. The dental hygiene has improved vastly over the years. However, on the tubes, I did see some smiles that only an orthodontist would love. Not that many people were smiling. All right, well, let's get on to your website, Todd, and I'll skip over stage 4 entirely. I'm going to scroll through to look at it, which I've done already 18 times probably since I decided to do.
I have decided to not build this engine on the deck.
What do you mean?
They want you to build this entire engine while it's attached to this flimsy little frame.
What?
And I'm not doing that because I'm going to break this thing.
Can you fit it in after the fact?
Well, yeah, with a slight modification.
You would just snip a couple pins here and slide her in with some glue or something?
Yeah, so there's 3 pins on the inside of these 3 little posts.
Yeah.
And those fit into, they clamshell around this. So the front part fits into these 3 holes and the back side fits in these 3 holes. They have you put the back in and then squeeze the front to it and then it's locked to this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you could just
so I shaved the back 3 pins off.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to connect it on the front pins and I'll just glue this back ledge.
Yeah.
I do not want to build all the little details we have to put on this engine. I don't want to have to do while it's on this.
No, yeah. That's a good idea. I mean, the instructions are a general recommendation on Partworks.
Correct.
Because if you look at Todd's website, he makes a lot of audibles with how things go together. And they're always good advice. And I'm like, oh, yeah, God, that would have been a nightmare otherwise. You know, you go, don't screw this in yet. Don't glue this in yet. And I try to use that mentality when I'm building something that you've not built or are not building. I try to keep the same mentality for like tips.
So this is Hulk fully contrasted, no details painted. Can you really can you really see the difference on this? Like this camera, I don't think shows it as well.
No, I mean I see the contrast. I see where you put the darker lines in the muscle cuts.
Yeah.
But he's still really like his main areas are still really like neon green on camera.
All right, I'm gonna show you my other camera and see if you see the difference.
Engine also, the green parts look kind of neonish green on camera, and they're absolutely not neon green. These cameras play games with colors.
They do. Come on now.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry.
Are you upside down? Some warning.
I don't wonder what that thing's doing. Hold on. There we go. It looks a lot different, doesn't it?
That looks way more neon.
But I mean, you can see there's 3 different colors of green in it now.
Well, the contrast is not even as popping.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah. It looks super blown out and digitized, kind of actually.
Must be the settings. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's upside down.
Well, yeah, because I have my camera flip flopping.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's flip it back.
Yeah, nothing. I don't. It's like Todd with orange work mats.
Ugh.
Yeah. See. There's a noise.
Catch up here on chat. Racer says, "Happy Sunday, everyone. I want my hour
Hey,
back."
Racer.
Hey, Lance.
Stevens Haynes says, I think they call them gentlemen's clubs over here, but I don't know of any.
Gentlemen's clubs. Any man that's shoving dollar bills into a G-string, I don't know if you could really classify them as a gentleman.
And then Manning Tree Modeler, welcome.
Hey, welcome.
Manning Tree, welcome aboard.
Hello.
Hey,
Guys,
Lance, where you been? Haven't seen Lance in a while.
And he says, I've heard a lot of, probably talking about the gentlemen's clubs.
Oh, that's why Manning Tree got in on the live stream. We started talking about strip clubs. Lance, you been busy?
Well, I found a really nice, I think it's a 3-bedroom place to stay in.
Oh, nice.
Kind of centrally located. It's like an hour from Telford, an hour from Corby.
Oh, good.
Car.
Perfect.
And I think it's like $800 or $1,000 for the whole week. Okay.
Even with your RCI whatever credit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm fine. We'll split it. I think honestly, how much was the rental car? Because I think me and Jordan should just pay for the rental car.
It was like $625 for the week.
Okay. So I think me and Jordan should pay for the rental car, and obviously if it's okay with you, we split the hotel 3 ways.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I mean, we need to compensate you.
Do you need how big of a bed do you need? Because they like twins over there a lot.
I sleep on a twin XL every night, Todd. We have a split king at home.
Okay. All right. That's what I was curious.
I mean, I'm 6 feet tall, so like a twin XL is fine because it's a little longer than a regular twin.
I mean, I sleep on a king here, but that's more if there's 2 of us. I grew up on a queen, so I mean, I can make do on a queen. Kings are fairly rare over there.
Yeah, I mean, a queen would be ideal, but I'm fine on a twin. I don't care.
Yeah,
as long as there's enough pillows for me to like put them between my knees and under my head, so my back doesn't go out on me.
Yeah,
I'll survive. I'm gonna bring a neck roll pillow with me anyway. And compression socks, Todd. Bring compression socks.
Yeah, I don't need those, bro.
When's the last time you fly to Hawaii a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't get swollen ankles after like 8 hours on a plane?
No.
Oh, that's amazing. I do.
Because I do leg exercises.
What, on the plane?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, no. I only get up to go to the bathroom. My flight to the UK wasn't too bad last year. Like, I thought it would be torture, being on a plane for like 8 hours and change in, coach.
Uh-huh.
But, we had exit row and it was fine.
Yeah, I upgraded to exit row.
Yeah. It was only like $100 more and change for me to upgrade to Comfort Plus from exit row, from regular coach. It probably would have been 80% as expensive to upgrade to coach exit row. So I just got Comfort Plus.
I don't know. We'll see, because I don't want to be uncomfortable, and since I'm flying alone, I want to be able to get really comfortable, and that means you're next to somebody, a stranger, so I want to have some room because I don't want somebody leaning on me.
Yeah, I'm on a 2-seat. I'm on a window seat with only 1 seat next to me before the aisle, and it's the big bulkhead area at the front, so I can get up and walk around them without them having to get up, because I go to the bathroom a lot.
I don't know what plane it is. I forgot to look, but
I'm on a 767.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, wait a minute. Am I? Because I get the exit row and it's like, you're in row 41. I'm like, 41? And there was a whole lot of plane behind me.
Oh, you're at the back of the wing.
I'm like, okay.
You're at the back of the wing then.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, it
wouldn't make any sense to have an exit row that's not over the wing. So
I mean, but you're also going from Phoenix all the way there. So I mean, what do you want, an A350 or a 777?
I think it was a 350.
Yeah. We took a 350 last time we went to London, and this time I'm on a 767, I think. Like a 767 400 ER or something like that. We're such plane nerds. Nobody else, everyone sitting there watching is like, what the hell are these two morons talking about?
It matters if you want to be comfortable.
It does.
I mean, the last time I went to London, I flew on an A380. So,
oh my God, I've never been on a 380. I would love to go on a 380.
Yeah, I was an upper deck right behind a bulkhead at the very back.
Oh man, so cool. How's the 380?
It's not bad. It's a huge plane. Do you know how long it takes to board that stupid thing?
Oh my God, yeah. I mean,
it takes forever.
Yeah, because it's got it holds like 500 passengers or something.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What do we got? Manning Tree. You have to be a member, I think, to get in most of the the gentlemen's clubs. Yes. Been in a hospital, damaged a vertebrae in your back. Oh, Manning Tree. Welcome to the Back Pain Society of Modelers.
No kidding.
Like everybody here, I don't know about Dave or Keith, but like everybody in our Discord, in our Hobby Time Modelers Discord, we all have back problems. I had two or three herniated discs in my lumbar, a couple in my neck. Todd's got all sorts of back problems. Ken is laid out with back problems right now.
Yeah, my lower back's always.
Keith's lower back is all screwed up. Yeah. Jody's back. Said hi, Todd.
Hey, Jody.
Welcome back, Jody. I didn't do anything interesting. I was putting blank labels on us. On I
started building my U96 engine. It's on its way.
It's looking pretty cool. I might go with a slightly different engine color. I'm not sure.
You can do whatever you want. I think they were really old pictures. I found some really old pictures of the U95 museum, and the engine was gray. So
just plain
I think
gray.
At some point they painted it green.
Oh, to make it pop for the displays.
I don't know.
The museum.
Yeah, but
that happens all the time. Those curators kind of have their way with things.
Later on, that it was green. Who knows? But the entire rest of the ship's gray and white inside, so it would make sense that the engines were probably gray. So
I've got plenty of fun colors I could use. I actually have a good green for that, Todd.
Yeah,
I have a sky.
I have sky. So I looked at both of these colors, sky and cockpit green. And I almost used sky.
I don't have cockpit green. Damn. I have no, IJN cockpit green.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it looks so much brighter than in person.
Yeah.
This looks not nearly this green in person. It's very subdued.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah, this is a much darker green than the sky, but the sky, when you paint this, it almost looks just white.
Yeah.
I didn't want the engine to be white because the engine starts out white.
Todd, I think I'm going to go with the 71 like you did.
Yeah, and I didn't use 71.
What?
But if you paint this, it is way darker.
Okay.
Way darker.
Well, what did you? Oh, you used like a Vallejo or something.
I used the duck egg green from Vallejo.
Yeah, duck egg green. I have duck egg blue.
Yeah, I use the Eau de Nil duck egg green.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Verde huevo pato.
Verde huevo. Yeah, sky blue. Duck egg. Oh, DEG. Is that what you use?
Yeah, DEG.
71404.
71009 for me for model air. Do you have the game air or something else?
I have model air.
Interesting.
It says DEG.
Is that Is that duck egg blue though? I know it says DEG, but is it duck egg blue?
Sky blue.
Oh, what the hell! All right.
I don't know these paint companies are out of their friggin' minds
I know.
lately.
When they changed, you know, they look like all they did was change the label, but they really changed the colors too.
They changed everything.
Yeah, it's you know, they said they reformulated it. It's supposed to be better, and I'm like, yeah, but the color's different there, bro.
That means they reformulated that color.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, the paint companies are driving me nuts.
Yeah, if you look at these are both the same exact color, right? Here, well, look at this. I'll show you what I mean.
Not the same.
These are both fire red, right? 71084, old one.
Mm-hmm.
71084, new one. They're not the same color.
Oh yeah. 71010 bloody red. Yeah, they go crazy with the colors. I've given up. I just keep buying paint. I have so much friggin' paint, and I just make sure if I'm gonna do a model, I buy one batch of paint and I buy more than I think I need, so that I don't have to try to buy it again, get the same color number, and it's completely different because I bought it 6 months later.
Mm-hmm.
I just buy a ton of it. So like for the
buy
hind,
a whole bunch. That's
the hind. I bought a shit ton of paint for the hind, like the air superiority blue for the bottom of the the fuselage. Like I probably needed one bottle of AK Real Color. I bought two. For the tan color.
If you're gonna be painting something, especially if you know you're gonna be painting it over a long period of time, buy extra paint.
Yeah, like the Russian grayish yellow. I bought 3 bottles of that. The green, I bought 3 bottles. I got a couple different Russian greens. I bought a few different bottles of those. Like I don't trust the paint companies at all anymore to have any consistency from like month to month, let alone year to year. The only one you can trust still is Tamiya.
Yeah. Well, because they don't reformulate it. They're like happy with what they got. So
they never reformulate. They're like, even if they like, oh well, it could be more accurate if you made it this way. They're like, nope, we're not doing it. We're just gonna make the same exact paint color we've made for 10 years. But Vallejo and Ammo and MIG and every year it's like they're changing shit up. And you know why? You know what the difference is? Because Tamiya's in Japan and all these other paint companies are in the EU. And the EU is always screwing with the regulations on the chemicals.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, now you got to reformulate. Like, but this was certified. Not anymore. It was certified in 2024, not 2025. Well, all our modelers are going to be very angry. We don't care.
Yeah, they find out that, denatured alcohol causes, brain farts.
Oh, good God. Yeah. They're worse than California with Prop 65 over there in the EU.
Well, in California, everything causes cancer. Oxygen, water.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, trees cause cancer.
Everything. Everything causes cancer in California. You've seen it. There's a label on everything.
Yep.
Thanks, honey.
You go to the supermarket and buy a bag of carrots. There's a Prop 65 sticker on it. There was like one study done with like a small sample group that goes, well, if you eat 300 carrots a day for 5 years, you'll get this cancer. And they're like, okay, put a Prop 65 sticker on it. Carrots are no longer safe. California really needs to just become its own country. I'm tired of them. No offense to anyone who lives there, but man, that place has lost their mind.
People can live in California. I still don't have to like it. I would never live in California.
No. I like visiting it. California's beautiful. And they have such cool shit there. You know, they got the Peterson Museum, they got Universal, they've got Laguna Seca, they've got all this awesome stuff. And it's just run by a bunch of lunatics in a big building with flags on it.
Speaking of California, how's Cisco? Haven't heard from him.
I don't know. I haven't either.
Yeah, he's been off the grid for a little while. It's kind of like when you're a teenager and one of your friends gets a new girlfriend and they sort of vanish off the face of the earth.
Yep.
It's one of those situations, I think.
I never thought Francisco would do it. I'm sad.
Oh, they don't, and he doesn't even have kids. Does she have kids?
She has kids.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's the baby mama drama. Who knows? Yeah, Todd, you think they won't until they do. That's why I say, anytime I had a friend, they had kids, I'm like, oh, you're dead to me. My mother-in-law brought Rocket home. The dogs were staying with sitters while Tony had her surgery because she was very delicate right after the procedure. So she couldn't have dogs like jumping on her and climbing on her because they would have ripped open all her stitches. But apparently Tony could not survive any longer without a bulldog in the house for another day. Oh, we dropped the dogs off on Tuesday. We dropped one dog off with my mother-in-law and one dog off. We dropped Rocket off with my mother-in-law. We dropped Maddie off with one of our normal sitters. And they're supposed to stay a week at each place. And Tony finally broke down. She's like, no, Rocket's coming home today. I was like, well, okay. If he rips open your stitches climbing on you, don't blame me. Have to drive you to the friggin' ER if you're bleeding out.
Well, I can see that. If you're used to having dogs around and you don't have them,
we just got the one
feels
asshole.
Empty.
Yeah, we just got the asshole cat dropping random turds all over the house. Stupid matzo ball, the cat. Even though he was snuggling with Mama all day, all night, every day, she's like, "Nope, I need my dog. I need at least one of them back." Okay, screws are away.
So are they both mama dogs?
Or well, you like? Technically they are, but like honestly, Maddie, the girl, she kind of loves Daddy a lot. Like if I go in the living room and sit down on my lounge chair, she's all over me. Like even if she's like snuggling with Mama, when I walk in there, she's like, "Ooh, Daddy's here," and she comes a running. And if Mama's not home, both of them are all over me.
I was gonna say, aren't they basically, they're mama dogs? If she's home, they're like, "Bye, Dad."
Well, yes and no. Like Rocket will still come into my office, even if we're both working from home. He'll come into my office and he'll start rubbing up, walking past my legs, and I'll give him, scratch his butt and give him his pets, and he's pretty happy. And Maddie will come by and she'll, snuggle and all that. It's not like a landslide that they're mama dogs. They're definitely majority mama dogs, but they love Daddy too. Dashboard, steering wheel stuff. Okay, let's see here. Stage 5. I think I got to start digging into more. I got to start digging into this box of parts now. I need stage 5. Oh, dear. I could build a few more wheels. I got all 3 of them sitting out here. I thought I was going to paint them like the DeLorean, but apparently not.
No.
God, all these magazines. Jesus. This whole pile. God.
Yeah?
Oh.
Are you not going to use them?
No, I have your website. I don't need these stupid things.
Mm-hmm. You're not going to read all the articles?
I might browse through a few of them, but you know, they're not.
Most of them just talk about the episode, but the last page is usually fun because it talks about some feature the kit has or a bio on a character. So the very last page.
Yeah, I'll browse
the
through
cover.
them. I'll browse. Anyone need a spare stage 1 or 2 for the Hachette Ford Falcon XB? Ugh. Okay, going into the big box of parts now. Oh my God, what's... Oh no. Oh. These are not in any sort of order, are they? Oh man. Just a big cardboard box full of parts. Was that a frame rail? That's 7. I can keep that one out. 99. 18. Oh man. 5. Wow, shit, I found it. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, poor back. Oh. Oh.
So, Todd, did you get Pack 7 yet of the Apache?
I got 7 and 8, actually.
Oh, wow.
Just showed up yesterday.
Oh, man. Well, Todd gets everything early.
You see, I got
They special shipped it from the UK, actually.
Yeah. Are they like, was that express shipping, like DHL or something?
God, what was it called? They had a name for it, and I don't remember what it was. Something I didn't recognize.
Huh.
My last Agora pack's coming to DHL. My next one, I mean, Apache. I only have one more pack for the Zero yet, and then I can finish that one.
Nice.
Hey, evening, Will. He says, looking forward to your car build, Ian.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Thanks, Will. Yeah, I'm working on it now. I got the front bumper painted up today, finished up. The scanner's in there. It's looking pretty good. Polished her up. Ceramic coated the paint.
Did you test the electrics already?
No. I'll do that in a little bit. Not concerned. Here's the stock scanner. Goodbye. Don't need you. Stock battery box. Also don't need that. That's going in the garbage. Well, not the garbage. I'll keep it. Sometimes it's handy to have one of these around for testing purposes. Yeah, 4 AA's, eh? This thing puts out 6 volts. Highly doubt the thing uses 6 volts.
I like Will. Will, you going to Telford this year?
I do like Will. Yeah. I was watching his videos. Hopefully Will's going to Telford. I just got my Ultimate kit, Will. I think it might have the newer firmware on it, but I'll make sure it does. And I'll make sure, I have that. I think Mike might be working on an even more updated firmware because I'm doing car. He might add in more car stuff for me.
I have it.
Different firmware.
I have to test it, actually.
What? The car firmware?
The newer firmware that has police mode and...
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
He asked me to do it. I just haven't had a chance to.
Nice, Will. Well, we hope to see you at IPMS Telford. How much are tickets to Telford, by the way, Will? Because I'm wondering if it's cheaper to just get a US IPMS membership, then I can go to Telford for no additional cost, or if I should just buy tickets like a normal person. Because there's a very slim chance I'm going to go to Virginia this year for the IPMS Nationals, but I
If you're
don't
going,
think
I
it's
want to go
happening.
to that.
What?
I said I want to go to that.
In August in Virginia?
If they're both going to be there, I will go to that.
Well, Agora is definitely going to be at the IPMS Nationals. I'm not sure about Fanhome. I'd have to ask them. And I'm not sure about Hachette. I'm not sure about IXO. I think IXO only does Toy Fair.
Yeah, they do Toy Fair, and that's it.
Yeah, they just do Toy Fair. Else. Yeah, because, Comic-Con maybe. New York Comic-Con. I think they do.
I don't even know if they do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they do that.
Phantom was there, but I don't think anybody else does it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jody says, news, I got my copyright claim removed from my Sonic Saber video. Now if I ever level up to getting monetized, it won't get claimed. Why? Was there music or something?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
I mean, it's not a strike. It's just a copyright claim, right?
Yeah.
Will says, looks nice. The Ultimate Kit is amazing as he lets you have the new firmware. You already did that.
Yep.
You know, you complained that nobody hit stars and you didn't hit star.
I forgot to hit stars for one
yes, you did.
minute.
Yeah. We're trying to get Jordan to go too.
Yeah.
So he can align the stars in the UK too, as well.
Yes.
Jody says you could use the stock scanner for a lighting effect on a starship. I was wishing for something like that for a back piece of an Excelsior refit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to throw it out. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think you got to, Todd, don't you have to, like, remove a resistor from it or something to make it work properly?
The stock board?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
right?
sometimes some boards that there's a resistor, it's got to go because it's not a resistor, it's actually a capacitor. But yeah. Will says not sure on price. I got it as an exhibitor last year. Oh, he got in as an exhibitor. We'll have to look at that. He says where I put the blue grill under the impulse engine. Yeah.
I mean,
yep. He says for music. Yeah. A claim is one thing. Like we get claimed on the Falcon videos because it uses John Williams' score.
Yeah.
But it's not monetized, so who cares?
Yeah, it's not monetized. They just hit us and say you can't monetize it. We're like, we don't care.
Todd, Police Mode is awesome. I have a video ready to go, but I think Mike is waiting up for you for the release of JT or the release of it. Is he?
Yeah. Oh, Todd, get on that, man.
Oh, well, maybe I should be doing that right now. Jody says he changed the song out. Okay.
Maybe you should, Todd.
How
long would that take?
5 minutes. I mean, basically, I got to pull the SD card out, run the, put the firmware on it, and then put it back in there and put it back into, super duper mode and have it do the thing.
Well, there you go.
Will says we'll have to plan on meeting up, possibly a couple drinks. Yeah, we're gonna be there for a week. I would love to, and I honestly don't care. I've driven, like I think you said it was like 300 miles or something. Did you say it was 300 miles to Mike's workshop from Birmingham?
It's like 3.5 hours at whatever speed limits they have there, which are usually 100 kilometers an hour or so, right?
Yeah, they don't use kilometers. 70 miles an hour on the motorway. So yeah, I mean, yeah. No, we're gonna be there a while. We'll have to exchange information, and I'm sure we're gonna try to meet up with like Ian Campbell and Wayne, and I'd be so shocked if Phil and Lou aren't going this year again.
Yeah, they'll probably be there.
So we'll catch up with it. I know Mike Lane wanted to get together. Yeah, you know, maybe we can go to Chloe's place and harass her and say, hey, you know, people are waiting for stuff.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that mess.
Yeah. Don Cartwright says, remember the like button, guys. Yeah, like, subscribe if you haven't. We're trying to get to 500 people. You know, I even posted on our Facebook group has 650 members. And I posted in there, I'm like, can you go to, I mean, we have 650 people in here. Can you go to the channel and like it? Subscribe to it?
Yeah, really.
Jim Struther says, evening, folks. Hey, Jim.
Hey, Jim, welcome aboard.
Hey,
Will
Jim.
says,
Hi,
I think
Jim.
he's waiting on your awesome photos and videos. Yeah, if I'm going to do that, then I'm not doing that today. I will do that off stream because setting up the camera and changing out all the background and everything is takes a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of
shooting video. I shoot the video on the DSLR, and it I have to put it on a tripod for that. Will says, let me know depending on when you visit. Mike, I'm 10 to 15 minutes from his workshop. Excellent.
Oh, okay. So if Mike gives us
maybe
the
do that in the same day.
Yeah, we could do a massive Partwork Builder group tour of Mike's shop.
Yeah,
and probably Mike will probably give us goodie bags to take with us. Knowing him. Maybe I could pick up my Ford Falcon XB, you know, Hachette model parts in person.
Maybe
the MFP plates and the fender badges. Hell, he might even go and update the blue police dash light with a little circuit. I don't know. I don't know what he's working on. All I asked for was an MFP plate and some fender badges. And I said, everybody will buy those. They'll be affordable, and everyone will want them. He agreed.
Yeah, there's a bunch of vendor drama going on again. Mod builder drama.
Car plates, yeah. The vendor drama is really pissing me off lately. Because it's like they're like Mike just wants to do his thing, and he's getting trolled. I don't like that. It's not a good look for the other people.
No,
that are doing that. It's not a good look. Okay, let's see here. I guess I could put together my steering wheel and steering column. That has nothing to do with the mods. Get a couple BP screws in here. Using the aftermarket housing from Ken Beard, Todd.
For what?
To hold the Mike Lane scanner in there. Using that. Toys scanner housing. Yeah. It really, everything fits beautifully. And the lenses slot right in. And they have little capture slots in them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So they're not just like dropped in there. They have like actual catches that like really lock them in against the scanner. It's quite nice. There we go.
You know what? You're quite nice.
Aw. You're quite nice too, Todd. Oh. Maybe I should loosen this one up a little bit. Let her slide. There we go. A little bit better. Okay, kind of a tight tolerance here. Oh, this was multi-purpose. I see. I see now. Okay. Okay, so that's in there. Very nice. Let me go back up to the steering wheel. Where are you? I can put together the steering wheel. That's fine. There's no aftermarket parts for that. Yet. We wanna drop by Wayne's house and invade the shop. That would be fun. Get to say hi to Esther. She's so nice. Her and Tony made friends pretty quickly at dinner. I'll tell you that. I think Esther doesn't have enough girlfriends to like chit chat with on a regular basis, or at least not ones that like she doesn't work with, that she doesn't want to know her business or to really gossip with. You know what I mean? They like somebody disconnected from the normal circle of society. Yeah. Like, oh, I can tell you anything. You live 10 hours away by airliner.
Will says, spent 15 to 20 minutes on the phone with Mike the other day. He was not happy at all. It's not be happening to Mike. He's such a nice guy and wants to do his job. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm really getting pretty kind of ticked off with some of the other people out there. Don't need to name names.
Well, I think it's because those two got back together, because that's when everything changed again.
It's kind of a toxic relationship there.
Yeah, yes, she needed help for sure, but them like going after each other, saying, oh, well, they don't even have these things in stock, which I'm pretty sure is why he created the video of him showing all of the mats. Because somebody said something about how they changed shape, and they're saying that was retaliatory, and I'm like, okay, stop, yes,
just
quit
pull
it
out. Just quit it. Do your thing. Sell your wares and leave everybody else out of it.
That's the end of 65.
Ah. Wow, that looks good. Well, I guess I'll just use my Tamiya IJN green then. I mean, it's pretty close.
Yeah. The reason I picked this is because I tried them all, including IGN. I tried them all, so I painted them on, different greens on this, and then I held this under. I took this, like, see here, and then I did it again with labels. So there's Duck Egg Green, there's XF21, there's 71, gray blue, and then the different grays as well for the base.
Well, I might actually go with 21 now that I'm seeing that test pattern.
Yeah, the 21 is a very pale green. But when I put this under the warm lighting, then I took this and I put it inside the ship under the new warm lights.
Yeah.
And I liked this green. This turns gray. But you may want that.
Yeah, I want it kind of subtle.
Yeah. All right.
I don't need it to pop so much.
Next.
Get a couple of screws into the steering wheel. Isn't like the DeLorean where we're going to get a different steering column halfway through the build, I assume. Oh, you would have noted it on your website, I'm sure.
No, we're not getting another steering wheel.
Right? Was that DeLorean where there was like an updated steering column part? Pretty sure.
Yeah, it was a steering shaft. And
yeah,
it was like
shaft.
I think if I remember correctly, it was like maybe a millimeter longer and slightly at a different angle.
I didn't even use it.
And that was no. And it basically was to make it so when the shaft came down and went down and it caught in that round hole of that shaft that slid, the arm, like the pitman arm, that it wouldn't try to pop out. But it's how many times I reach into my cars and steer by the steering wheel?
Never.
Not once. If anything, I lift the front of the car up and turn the wheels as I want them.
Yeah. Yeah, my DeLorean has not moved since it's been finished. I will take the cover off the case, open the doors, turn the whole car on to show off to people when they visit, and then I will close the doors, turn off the car, and that's it. But I do light it up quite frequently, Todd.
Yeah.
I light it up a lot more than you think. somebody would.
No, lighting is fine, but we're talking about the steering.
And the steering I never touch.
No,
and no one ever asks, does the steering work? No one cares.
Yeah.
They're just like, oh my god, the flux capacitor and the Christmas tree. Oh my god, that's so cool. And the flux bands and the headlights and the taillights and the dashboard and all the lights and everything. That's all they care. That's it. They don't want to see it. And same thing with Ecto. You know, there was like, turn it on, it lights up, you know, because I have the aftermarket rack from Corey. You know, things will spin. But whatever. Like, it's fine. Okay. Our steering wheel and steering shaft or column bolted together. Very nice. We got to catch up on some comments here. Let's see. Will said full tour of England then. Yeah, we're going to be driving around a lot, apparently. If we go down to Mike's and then go to Wayne's, I'd really like to be able to.
We'll go to Duxford.
Yeah, spend some time at Duxford, half a day or something at Duxford. It's a very big museum. I mean, that's like bigger than the Udvar-Hazy, I think, right, Todd?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's probably bigger than Udvar-Hazy.
I don't track tank museums, so.
No, it's not tank. It's air.
Okay.
That's
I don't
the
track
Imperial
those
War
either.
Museum for aircraft. You love planes.
I do like planes.
Let's see, Bovington's your tank museum.
Yeah, Bovington is the tank museum. That's where I went. I didn't get to go to Duxford because Tony was like, you get one full day of whatever military museum you want. So I picked the tank museum. If we were there an extra day, we would have done Duxford because it was like an hour and a half train ride from London in the opposite direction of Bovington. And Dave's probably still dying, wanting to go to Bovington.
Oh, I definitely want to go over there.
Dave, it is not overrated, dude.
Yeah.
That place is amazing.
I want to go there during Tank Fest though, when they have them out driving around.
Nope, you don't.
No.
I talked to some locals. I talked to a bunch of locals and a lot of the employees there, and they say you're better off just if you really are dying to see things out on the field. He said if you just come for a regular Tiger Day and not, Tank Fest. He's like, you get a lot better experience at Tiger Day than Tank Fest.
Okay.
Plus, on top of that, the airfare and hotels and everything all over London.
Yeah, that's true.
The airfare triples in price for Tank Fest to fly out there.
Yeah.
It's prohibitively expensive. It'll go from like $1,000 round trip to like $3,000 round trip.
That's nuts.
To fly out for Tank Fest. It's insanity.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes
So
sense.
if you really, really, really want to see something out on the field, go for a Tiger Day. Because they bring out the Tiger, they bring out the Easy 8, they bring out the Rockstars anyway.
Yeah. Right.
And they bring out a bunch of other tanks. It's like 80%, 75% as much stuff driving around as on Tank Fest, but it's still really crowded.
Yeah.
But the other costs involved in flying from the US to the UK and staying there are a lot cheaper. And like you got to buy your train fare from London out to Wool. You got to buy those, obviously months in advance. So like we bought first class train tickets from London to Wool, and it was like we probably spent 150 per person, 200 per person round trip train fare for first class, which was worth it. It was very comfortable.
Well, that's why, I originally was going to say we'll take the trains, but it's so expensive now to take the trains that it's just cheaper to rent a car.
Oh my God. Yeah. After all the strikes, I guess they just started raising the salaries so much.
I don't know, but
it's like
cost prohibitive. It was like $300 to go from London to Birmingham. I'm like, what?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, honey, I'm flying in the same day as Todd. So like, Todd, I'm gonna have to like hang out at the airport for like, I don't know, 2 hours.
Yeah, but that was the plan where we said, at most you'll have to hang out for a couple hours. Jordan will land an hour after you. I'll land an hour after Jordan. I mean, that's
Yeah.
We all land the same day, then we jump in the car and go.
Yeah, I'll go get my baggage, find a bar. Jordan will get his baggage, meet me at the bar. Then you'll get your baggage, pick us two drunks up at the bar. We'll get in the car. We'll drive to the hotel.
Yeah. Good thing the car's in my name.
Good thing. But if we're going to Mike's or something, you know, like I'll do one way, you could do the other, or vice versa, or Jordan or whoever. I got to double check on the need for an international driver's license.
You do not need one. I checked.
Oh, you double checked? Okay.
I did. Yeah.
I was just making sure nothing changed.
Driver's license and a passport is enough. The only place that really cracks down on needing an IDP is Italy.
Well, you don't want to drive in Italy anyway. They're speed
No,
traps.
I got one when I went last time, so I could drive on the Autobahn in Germany. But so, Will, we're staying in. Hey, Marco, we're staying in around Birmingham, so it's kind of between Corby and Telford.
Yeah. Hey, look,
and there's a
GB
casino I want
Models
to check
is
out
here.
in Wolverton. It's probably terrible, but I want to check it out anyway, just see what it's like.
Yeah. Howdy, Marco. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, we're not staying in London.
Oh, we
That's
missed
too
something.
expensive.
Mike says they copied him and made a mistake. The prototype had a notch, shouldn't be there, and appears in the mats by others. Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes. They're some of it's reactionary. They see, oh, this is selling. We need to go get that.
The DeLorean. I know a guy. Will, I actually I have Chloe's remote. Because Mike's wasn't available. So I do have that one already installed.
Yeah, so do I. And it works fine.
It works fine. It's got an aux output for the on and off for the time circuit. And I added the LEDs for the time circuit for on and off, the green and red. Will was in Bovington last month. Lucky bastard. I could go there like 4 times a year and like that wouldn't even be enough if I lived in the UK. And Bovington's like a lot closer to Will. Probably like an hour away. If we're in, I guess this is related to if we're in Birmingham.
The Cadbury World. Okay.
If we had the women with us, Will, we would definitely have to go to Cadbury World.
I'll go to Cadbury World. I don't care.
Because
we're gonna have a week, and we're gonna have a whole lot of downtime. So,
well, we've got like Duxford's gonna be a full day. If we go to Mike's workshop, that'll be a full day. So that's 2 days killed right there. If we go to Wayne's, that's kind of a day. So that's 3 days killed. So if we land on Tuesday, we have part of Tuesday, but we're going to be kind of beat up from the flight. So we might just kind of chill out on Tuesday. And then we have Wednesday. Wednesday or Thursday, we can invade Wayne if he's okay with it. And he has time if he's not busy with Lou and Phil doing something exclusive. Because they do have the Spruverse challenge going on, but it might be over by then. And then, Duxford's a day. And then Saturday and Sunday's all Telford. Monday, we have downtime technically to recover from Telford and all the other activities. Because we all have bad backs and bad feet, and everything hurts when we're on our feet for a whole. I mean, it's like Wonderfest. You're on your feet all day and you're just destroyed. So we are totally clearing out like a booze section in Tesco before we get to the hotel. We're like, gotta get Todd his Malibu and fruit juices. Let's see. It's about 2.5 hours drive from me. Oh, I didn't realize it was that far, Will. So like you're that far past Wool. So you're like 5 hours drive from London, or 4.5. It sounds like. That's a hike. Because I was on the train for like 2.5 hours to get from London to Wool to go to Bovington. Man, it was raw. We were waiting at that train station in Wool. It was nasty out. Let's see. Invade Wayne's live stream on Wednesday. Yeah, that's my hope, Will, is that we get to invade the members only live stream, because that's probably the most appropriate time to do so.
Yeah.
The members only, because we're both supporting.
Well,
members.
He gets a lot more people that watch the regular one. How much exposure do you want?
I don't care about exposure. I just want to hang out with Wayne on the live stream. We can go on
Well,
Thursday. It's fine. If he wants to do Thursday,
we will ask. I'll talk to him and we'll see what he wants to do.
Yeah, it's totally up to Wayne. It's not up to anybody else. It's only him. It's his channel. It's his stream, and
maybe we'll bring him pizza.
We'll bring him a partwork pizza. Well, a pit stain pizza.
A pit stain pizza.
We'll bring him a pit stain pizza and some Kraken, and have a good old time.
Well, if you're gonna bring the rum, then you got to have pineapple on the pizza. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, you got to put the pineapple on the pizza. It's very Kraken.
Does he like pineapple pizza?
It doesn't matter.
Do you like pineapple pizza?
Not a fan.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I'm like, I have to reevaluate our friendship. Sorry. Born and bred New Yorker, pineapple does not belong on pizza. Yeah, Plymouth. Okay, yeah, I actually know the map of the UK fairly well by now, and yeah, that's down there, buddy. Let's see here. I think Meat Feast is Wayne's choice. Yeah, that sounds about right. Pepperoni, sausage, ground beef, whatever, meatball. Yeah, Meat Feast pizza. That's a good choice. Well, Wayne has good taste in pizza. He also has good taste in steaks. He likes him a good steak. He picked out a nice steakhouse that we went to in London. The portions are noticeably smaller than in the U.S., Todd, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
They're like way smaller, but like it was a good steak. I was worried it would be like Australian meat, and you get like an Australian steak in the supermarket and it just tastes like shoe leather. Yeah, but that steakhouse we went to was very nice. And they like salted everything properly, oddly enough. Like people say, oh, the UK food has no flavor. I'm like, nope, I've had some of the best food I've had on vacation was in the UK. Went to a fancy fish and chips place for lunch one day with our tour guide. Friggin' amazing.
I think a lot of it depends on where you go and when you go.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I had a bad meal in London. Like the worst case scenario is like it needed a little salt and pepper, and that was it. I didn't have any bad food in London. We had what is it? The Chateaubriand covered in dough and mushroom filling. Oh, beef Wellington. Yeah, we had Wellington at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant in London. That was delicious. It was too massive though. It was too big. I love beef Wellington, but man, that thing was gargantuan. Yeah.
The best beef Wellington I ever had, and we had a couple places here that said they made beef Wellington, but it was terrible.
Yeah, that happens.
Was actually at Paris Hotel in Las Vegas.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, the best beef Wellington in my neighborhood is around the corner at a French restaurant, and they also have amazing escargot.
Watch the escargot.
Yeah, paint a big S on that thing. Why? Because when I drive past, I want people to say, hey, look at that escargot. It's like an old 80s hip-hop rapper joke. All right, well, we're done with stage 5. Let's go to stage 6. Let me find it. Another cross member and some suspension. Oh, man.
You love doing the suspension, don't you?
Oh, yeah, it's so fun. It's the best. Did I find it already? Oh, yep, there's 6. Yeah, look at that. Oh, and there's our cheap free screwdriver. Hold on. This has got to go. This cannot stay. There's my X-Acto knife. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
That's
Todd.
an interesting sound. You know how many of those I have? God, it's just a stupid amount.
You know why you have so many?
From all the part works I've built?
No, it's because you're not me, because I throw it right in the damn garbage the second I pull it out of the bag. That's why you have so many. You're not properly disposing of those pieces of crap.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Will just said, Ian. Let's see. Ian hates the suspension because there's no Watts linkage.
So true.
So true, Don. Oh my God. I will never live down my DB5 Watts linkage like ADHD rant. Those go straight in the bin too. Yes, Will. Good man, Will. To hell with those crappy screwdrivers. You know, God forbid any part work company spent just like a few extra dollars and gave everybody a Wera screwdriver or a Viha screwdriver. I mean, like it doesn't matter.
They should include that in the premium subscription. Like an option.
They should include if you sign up for premium, not only do you get like the special display stand and plinth or base or whatever they call it. Yeah, you should get a Veta screwdriver.
Yeah, a set that matches all the screws you get in that part work.
Yeah, because you really only need like a PH1 and the PH0. I think I've broken out the PH00 and 000 very rarely. Very rarely. I don't think I ever broke out the triple. Nah, take that back. The 000, I think I used one time on the 0. 00, yeah, like 3% of the time. But it's usually just the PH1 and PH0.
Yeah, I think I used the smaller one on the servo screws. Is it those?
Yeah.
They were really tiny.
Yeah. Well, those are micro servos on the 0. And I've built a lot of RC vehicles in my day. I've never seen a servo that small before. And I've been playing.
Rant is an understatement. That's true.
Rant,
That's true. And it wasn't a rant. It was a raving, oh my God, it has a working Watts linkage. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was
even Agora noted it. I had to laugh at that.
Well, yeah, no, they found it very comical that, well, first of all, they had the instructions backwards, which they edited. That they had you take it back apart and put it back together, right?
Yeah, because we told them it was wrong.
Yeah, I said, I've actually built a Watts linkage in real life on my race car truck, and I'm like, yeah, this is backwards. It's like upside down. And they were like, oh, really? Okay, we'll update the instructions. I'm like, oh, awesome, happy to help. But then they like really highlighted. They're like, Ian's really excited about the Watts linkage. Check out PITSTAIN Hobbies for his Watts linkage. They like made a point. They put it in the newsletter. I think Buck forwarded me the email. I don't get the newsletter email for some reason.
They put something else in the newsletter about you. I saw that.
I was just like, yeah, and Buck's like, God, why do they like Ian? I'm like, I don't know. I'm a lunatic, and I got along with Liam really well at Wonderfest. I'm like, I don't know. Mark liked me. I like Mark. I'm Facebook friends with him. I send him funny friggin' little video shorts and memes all the time. He's a funny guy. And that's where I got my MI-24 Hind from, was from Mark at Agora. Now, Dave, if you knew the stash that Mark has, you would plot.
Yeah.
he has like a half a dozen 1/6 scale armor tech kits.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
He has like a storage unit somewhere for all those, right?
Oh no, it's his garage is packed.
Holy cow.
He also has a whole bunch of other. He has like Russian Gaz vehicles. Like he has a whole bunch of crazy part works from Russia. He has like Gaz military trucks and like all sorts of other things, and like it's insane. Like when I'm done with the Hind, to be like, "Hey, Mark, you want to sell me another Russian part work?" Like, you have a. He might have the MiG actually, which I kind of want to build.
I kind of want to build a MiG.
I want to build a MiG because I also, I think maybe next year we're going to Japan, and my
Dash
goal,
built it. You might want to talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I'd still want to build it, even if it sucks. Like, but I'll talk to Dash about it.
There's my custom painted control center.
Very nice. Ooh, I know the green is duller in real life. I'm keeping that in mind.
Yeah.
But wow, that's nice. Even the red is like neon red. So like we know the camera's blowing it out.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
But I really want to get the Japanese F2, the F-16 variant.
Mm-hmm.
I really want that model, and I want Space Battleship Yamato, and I kind of want the Valkyrie, the Robotech Valkyrie, Macross Valkyrie. So like when we go to Japan, I'm gonna just be like, honey, I'm gonna buy like 3 models. She's like, only 3? I'm like, well, they're gonna be like $2,000 each, and we're gonna have to go to the FedEx office in Japan and mail them home because we're not checking those with our luggage. It'll be cheaper to FedEx like economy international them. But like, yeah, there's a oh man, oh god, me in Japan, that would be a really dangerous shopping combo. I bought so much crap in London. I've never bought that much souvenirs on vacation.
If I was going to Japan, I'd want to go to that Gundam base store. See the giant Gundams. It'd be pretty cool.
Uh-oh. I think we lost his mic again. He doesn't just randomly stop talking like that.
Is that a bad thing?
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
There you go.
Yeah, there's something going on with my Rode mics. I don't know what the hell's going on with them, but if I mute the mic, it doesn't unmute. Yeah, I would Gundam base. I want to see the life-size Gundams. You know, I missed out on the animatronic full-size Gundam at the factory. That's been taken down now. Like that got taken down last year, I think.
Yeah.
Thanks, Don.
Well, Will says, just got some Wera ones from Mike. I actually paid for them.
You know, Will, I actually paid for most of my Wera screwdrivers that I already was using. Mike just sent me some extras. Like he sent me this one, which is a PH0, but like a big one. And he sent me one of these ratcheting, one of these things with the quick release. That's cool. And he sent me the ratcheting one. And
yeah, I didn't get any screwdrivers. See how special you are?
He sent me one of the pry tools. I already had a pry tool, but he sent me another pry tool. But all these other ones, these all I bought. And he sent me the little box, which was very nice of him with my logo on it. That was really cool. Mike went out of his way. He sent me the magnetizer, which is nicer than my Viha magnetizer. I like it better. But I already had bought a whole bunch of ball hex drivers from Veta. I have another set of Veta screwdrivers upstairs in the laundry room for like household tasks, like regular flatheads and Phillips. I had a lot of errors before he sent me more. He didn't send me everything in here. So all the flatheads and Phillips, I already really, all the standard little ones, I already bought those. Because he asked me, he's like, please use these when you're building car. But I really like them. And as long as you don't get brake cleaner on them or brake fluid or transmission fluid, they're perfect. But if you're a real mechanic in a shop, certain automotive fluids will deteriorate the rubber pads, the green, and make them sticky and goopy. But we don't really have to deal with that too much. I don't think 3-in-1 oil will really harm them.
So, Don says foaming at the mouth is more like it. Probably talking about your Watts leakage.
Yeah, Watts leakage.
And Kenneth is here. Wow, that's amazing. That's an amazing story. I'm sitting here watching my favorite YouTube group who I admire and look up to.
Well, welcome back, Kenneth. Well, hope you're having a good day.
And Don said, very cool, Todd.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh, we got a nice little cross member here. Very accurate looking. '80s GM technology on display. Oh, let's see here now. What's going on here? All right. Let me pull Todd's website back up. Okay, what are we doing here? Some bits and pieces, mostly metal. Oh, all metal. Yep. That's all metal. My God. Those super long IM screws. Those always make me nervous when I see them. Let's see here. I'll line everything up like Todd has on his website. R. There's L. There's R. There's another R. Okay, D, B, C, E. Why are they not in alphabetical order, Todd?
Don't know what to tell you. Probably because I was following a picture in the magazine.
Probably. Let's see. So 6B. This one. I'm going to put that there. Yep. And get one EM screw in there. You know, EM screws trigger me. Just the letter, because it like stands for Eagle Moss.
Uh-huh.
When I see EM, I'm like, those bastards.
Oh.
Because like we refer to them as EM, you know, in chat and stuff.
Eagle mess.
Yeah. Like, EM.
Kenneth says, I bought the D'Agostini Ferrari F2004 remote RC for $696 from Japan. Wow. Jeez.
Wow.
Nice.
That's a good deal, Kenneth.
Will says, Mike's been very kind and sent me some beds. I think I got some bat mats just to show certain people if they were real, then got accused it wasn't actually my bench. Yeah, it's the vitriol comes from one side. I'm not sure why that needs to be. It's not personal attacks. One, it's business.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Will. It's not easy. And you know, I tried to support Corey wherever possible. And, you know, I've ordered from Chloe. When I did my time machine, I ordered the, you know, assembled, painted flux and Christmas tree. And I waited a year and I was like, nothing happened. And I'm like, hey, listen, I've got to finish building my model. I'm like, can you just send me the unpainted ones and I'll just paint and assemble them myself? And she's like, okay. And she was very nice. She was like, oh, well, there's a price difference. You know, the painted and assembled are more expensive. You know, what can I do? And I said, oh, you know, throw in a hoverboard or something. I don't care. You know, I just need my parts. So she threw in a really nice looking hoverboard. And I got my stuff and I was like, okay, great. And I ordered her engine bay accessories for Kit. And at the same time, one of my best friends in the US here, who I've known for like 20 years, he was waiting so many months for stuff from her, and she would just keep giving excuses, and then she just stopped responding to his messages and emails. And so I messaged her, and she lied to me twice about ETAs. And, you know, he finally sent a really nasty gram email to her because I'm like, well, man, there's nothing else I can do. I tried. And he finally got his stuff. But he was at the point, he's like, I just want my money back. Like, I don't even want these things anymore. So, yeah, she's had some issues. Corey just has a long backlog. Like, he's never screwed anybody that I'm aware of. He's always been stand up. He's just had delays. That being said, it's like, now that they're back together, my friend does not want to go through Chloe's website to buy Corey's mods because he's had such a bad experience with Chloe. So it's kind of double-edged sword, you know? And he's been like messaging Corey, can I just buy direct from you? I don't want to buy through Chloe. I don't want to do business with her. It's so uncomfortable. And I'm in the middle of it. And I'm just like, tell my friend, I'm like, he's like, what do I do? And I'm like, I don't know. And Mike's roof rack is out of stock and they're probably not coming back because it was so expensive to make. It was like a money loser. So there's a lot of drama.
Wasn't there another one? Didn't Jason Stevenson or something make one too? And Corey was going to make one. Or what happened to Corey's?
I have Corey's roof rack. He's still gonna make more. It's just that now my friend has to buy the roof rack through Chloe's website, and he doesn't want to deal with her because she screwed him over so bad. He'd rather just deal direct with Corey, but now Corey's not doing direct deals anymore because of whatever arrangement he's now rekindled with Chloe. So, like,
well, and it goes deeper than that too. Like, you know, like Partwork Central, all those sites. All those Facebook groups, Chloe created those originally, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't know any better. I didn't know all this drama back then. And so I helped her because it used to be just, she had a build group and then she'd have a YouTube group for each build. And I said, you should consolidate these under a brand. And that's where Partwork Central came from. And I made the graphics and we consolidated it. But at the time, her and Mike got along. Like he was making the graphics for her dashboard mod and things were fine because they were doing basically two separate things.
Yeah.
Right. And but there was other people that she was convinced were copying her, like Adrian Dinka, 3D Dynamics, other things like that. As soon as she come up with somebody was knocking it off, and I'm like, that's business. But anyway, so she would ban those people. They were blocked from posting anything. They'd ban them. They were under keyword searches that those posts weren't allowed, things like that. Well, now Mike's been added to that list. Like, you know, Corey went and deleted every post and every comment that mentioned Mike Lane.
Oh my God.
And I mean, going back, anything that's ever existed.
Oh my God.
In those groups. And I'm like, oh God, come on, really? I'm like, if you give me control, I'm just going to make it so it's an open group, man. Anybody can post. She can post. He can post. Jason can post. You know, whatever. And if you guys make the same parts, let the groups decide. You don't have to fight each other over it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now I just don't want to be in the middle of it at all.
Yeah, where are these HTM screws? Did I lose them? Oh, I found them. Shit, they were in the plastic bag still. Always check your plastic bags for parts. Double check, triple check. Yeah, it's too much drama sometimes. I'm like, I just want to build my models, you know? I just want to make them nice. But yeah, it's a lot of drama. I just try to kind of get along with everybody.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't want to make waves. I'm like, I just want to post my videos and
No. Will says I supported Chloe previously, including screens for Cat. I got them put at Flux. There's a video of Kennel for it. Yeah, I mean, I did too. I mean, I don't have a problem. I mean, I have model mods on plenty of my models.
yeah,
You know, I have scale mods on plenty of my models. You know, but
everybody's mods.
you know, if Mike can make a product for quicker, because he has what 5 or some people working for him, and Chloe was doing it by herself. But that's what happens when you grow. And I don't know if Chloe can keep up. And now he's got an electronics guy, so Mike can make electronic stuff. And that was kind of that was Chloe's niche. You know, was doing electronics.
Yep.
But it was taking so long for her to do stuff. And to be fair, she had to move workshops. I think her father passed away, or
her mother.
Yeah, her mother passed away. I mean, she had a lot of, you know, personal stuff going on. But a business is a business, and the customers are going to go where the product is. So,
yeah,
it's just the reality of the situation.
Like,
you know?
now I'm kind of worried. You know, it's really sad that I have to worry that because I'm doing a Mike Lane and Ken Beard sponsored car build that I'm going to get blacklisted.
What? From what?
Like Partwork Central.
Oh,
like
she's not going to let
guides.
you post anything if you mention Mike Lane. And it's not her. It's Corey.
It's
Corey's the one that's been doing it.
Yeah. So, like, if I post my car videos to Partwork Central YouTube guide,
well, you can't post videos in Partwork Central anyway. There's no YouTube link.
Well, no, I mean the YouTube guide channel.
Doesn't matter. If it's a YouTube link, it ain't going to get approved. Period.
No,
there's a YouTube group for that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying in the YouTube group.
Oh yeah.
You know, I just can't put in the words Mike Lane.
I would not.
No, I'll just keep the original description out, and then I'll just post a video and saying building a car. You know,
Yep.
But like, it's sad. It's like, why am I being punished? For something you don't even make.
I don't know, my friend.
Yeah, I just don't. Whatever.
Well, and they accuse each other of knocking each other off and all that kind of stuff. So what?
Yeah.
That's the reality of life, man.
Just take some of the fun out of it sometimes, you know?
I know.
Okay, we're putting so we've got all of our suspension A-arm, lower A-arm brackets. I think they're lower A-arms, or are these upper A-arms? Oh, these look like upper A-arms. Or maybe they're lower. No. Oh, no, yeah, they're uppers. Yeah, it's going to be an upper A-arm.
Got legs.
What? Oh, my God. Jesus, you weird freak. What, are you going to rotisserie those?
Yeah, man.
Start eating Hulk legs.
Hulk legs.
Oh, it's better than smoked chicken breasts at the county fair. Smoked turkey legs.
I was handling that one Hulk torso, and the paint started peeling off in spots. I was like, I better clear coat these.
Yeah. It's just got giant smoked turkey legs that happen to be green.
There's some gray ones too. I have the variety of flavors here, you know.
Oh, okay. Those look amazing, dude. They really do look really good.
Thanks.
Oh, God, these IM screws. I hate these super long screws. Gotta have everything lined up just perfect.
Hopefully you guys don't hear my exhaust running.
Let's see. No worries. Yeah, we don't hear it. I supported Chloe previously, including getting screens for Kid. I got the unpainted Flux 2. There's a video on the channel. Yep. Tempting to stay out of the epic mod war, but sometimes I just feel I need to when I see blatant. Yeah. And she will send some bat items, so we'll see if they ever turn up. I'll review them. Honestly, I don't want to put Mike out, so I made sure he is happy for me to do this. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in, Will. Tried the YouTube guide Partwork Central. You were right. Mike Lane is blacklisted. Yeah. And Jody said, yeah, David, your paintwork is great. We all agree. Jody. And yeah, Will, it's kind of a tough spot. But if Todd and I and maybe Jordan are all going down to Mike's shop, we would love to have you there. Because I want to meet you. I've been watching your channel for a long time.
Well, the thing is, like, if she blacklists you, you'll never install or buy another Model Mods mod. Does that benefit her?
I don't think it would.
No, of course not.
Is the screw going in? Just seems to be spinning. Is it going in? Oh, it is going in. Okay. It's just really fine threads. Man, that thing takes a long time. Okay, let me start that one on that side. I'll start this other thread in this side.
I gotta hand it to you, Ian.
Oh, Jesus. But I'm bum. Good pun, Dave. No one ever said you didn't have a funny bone. We don't see it come out often, but when it does, it's epically corny, and I love it.
I'm so heads down all the time. That's why. That's all.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't a pun. I don't have heads on the table.
I didn't even look at the screen, and I thought there were, and that's what Todd probably did too.
I was serious.
Yeah, I'm totally serial, man. I'm totally serial. Being totally serial here. Oh, good God. Let's catch up here real quick. For anyone that's interested, there's a poll for my next live stream on Tuesday, 8 p.m. UK time. Wait, 8 p.m. UK time? What is that, like 3 o'clock U.S. Eastern Standard or 2 o'clock? Are you guys 5 hours?
Like 5 hours? It should only be like 5 hours East Coast.
Yeah, so 3 p.m. East Coast. Okay. Oh, God, Jody. Look out. He's armed. Oh, man. This is the official comedy one-liner stream for Hobby Time Modelers. There we go. Okay, suspension.
Those puns seem to follow when you're working on a part work of like Optimus, Iron Man.
Oh yeah. Apparently also Hulk.
Also Hulk. Yep, they work.
Yep.
Practically is a part work. 4 of them. My gosh, I've never done this many at once.
Yeah. Well, you're just whoring yourself out to the internet perverts there. I mean, the Hulks aren't probably getting, rub and tugged too, like the females figures you make.
Sure. I certainly hope not anyway. That's
You
weird.
think people are spanking it to Hulk? Wow.
Well, maybe there's a female customer.
I will say this model has more nipples than any of my other ones I've ever made.
More nipples.
Because the Hulk's shirtless.
Oh yeah. Well, men could go topless and it's perfectly fine. Women go topless and it's like you're a pervert.
Hey, I'm all for it. Free the nipple.
Yeah, free the nipple. Yes. Once this arm
Girls want to walk around topless, more power to them.
Make sure it can rotate. And it can. Let's see here. It's 22:20 in the UK now. So
when do you guys switch over? Because we switched today.
Yeah, we switched this morning.
Switches at a different time.
Yeah. So it's 10:20 p.m. So you're 4 hours ahead still. But you go ahead. Do you go ahead an hour or back? I'm confused.
I'm just sad we didn't get an executive order ending it this weekend.
I really would like daylight savings time to go away. Oh my God.
Please.
Please. Get rid of it.
I agree.
Agreed. There's nothing about politics involved. I just hate daylight savings time. It's horrible.
Well, there's 19 states that have already passed legislation changing it, but they can't until the federal government does.
Yeah.
And I was talking to Andrew last night on his stream, and like where he is, they want to change their time, but they can't do it until New York does. It's like a whole thing.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna shove this little bracket into the frame rail. Let's see here. Let's see what's Will got. The poll is currently between lighting the Orient Express and restarting the O-Gauge Flying Scotsman. Oh, both good trains. Both good trains. I'm gonna go with Flying Scotsman. I know about that one a lot more. Orient Express is sort of like this mythical thing for me, but like the Scotsman, I've watched YouTube videos on it. I think, didn't Top Gear do a speed run in the Scotsman once, Todd?
Was it the Scotsman? I remember. Clarkson
May,
being
right?
on one.
Was it
and
Clarkson
they were trying to go fast? No, it was Clarkson.
Yeah. Oh, it was Clarkson. Okay, yeah. They were doing something
May I think did some train things later, or was that, it could have been Squirrel?
Yeah, I think May did something with the Scotsman. I don't know. Manning Tree says going forward an hour at the end of the month. So you're going to be 5 hours ahead compared to East Coast
spring forward
time?
just like us. It's going to end up being the same time.
Oh yeah.
We're ahead of them
5
now,
hours.
and then they're going to catch up. So
okay, so right now it's 4 hours from East Coast time. They'll be 5 hours from East Coast time, like normal. Kind of.
Yeah, it's going to go right back.
Okay. All right. So right now it's
for a short period of time, and while they're on. I think and correct me if I'm wrong, but they're on GMT right now, and then they switch to BST, British Summer Time.
Yeah. GMT, or as we call it, Zulu time, right? But Buck's not here. Zulu time just sounds cool, right, Todd?
Yeah.
It really does.
Aviation uses the Z for Zulu.
Yeah. Zulu. Yeah.
Was it like NCIS or JAG that I was watching as a kid that I first learned about that?
Yeah, probably NCIS or JAG. Yeah, I think it was NCIS. I heard Zulu.
Like it'd always start like the beginning of the episode would be like some number and then Zulu. I was like, what the heck is freaking Zulu? And why isn't it every episode?
Yeah.
Where is Zulu?
Yeah, it's GMT. Greenwich Mean Time. Zulu. So when you're setting up windows, it's like, what's your time zone? It was like East Coast, GMT -5. I've never got to go to the GMT line in the UK. That was a thing. We didn't have time to do it. I wanted to like stand over the line, with 1 foot on each side. What I did get to do a few years back was I got to drink a beer in 2 different time zones at the same time. We drove up to North Georgia to the Tennessee border, and there was a line painted through the bar. And it's just like, here you're on Eastern Standard Time, and here you're on Central Standard Time. And you could have a foot on each side and just, drink your beer. Like, I'm drinking a beer in 2 different time zones.
That's like St. Louis, right? Where there's the street and the state line is right down the center of the road. So when you're driving one way, you're in Missouri, and the other side you're in Kansas.
Yeah. But yeah, they put a bar on it. In North Georgia, like, we need a bar on this thing. Find the time zone.
Yeah, Steven says end of the month clocks go forward. Yep. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then it'll end up being the same as it was yesterday. Got it. Last Sunday in the March for us and forward, spring forward.
Okay.
Will says it was the tornado on Top Gear. Okay, got it.
All right. That was it. That was a cool
May did a double O gauge Scotsman run on an old line. Gotcha.
Cool.
Excellent.
All right. So that's done, I suppose. Like all the boring stuff on here, I don't want to do on my
No, like the
Premiere video.
Are you showing progress of the build, or are you showing how to build it?
No, I'm just showing progress.
Yeah.
So on the car build video, because it is all the Mike Lane stuff and all the Ken Beard parts, there's a couple Chloe parts also. I'm really going to just be doing video highlight on the mods and the painting of the two-tone. So if there's a mod involved, it gets on video. Or if there's a build tip, like put this in a food dehydrator, make tire soft instead of boiling water, that'll go on a build video.
Boiling water is much more available to people than a food dehydrator is.
Well, I mean,
so keep that in mind for your audience.
Yeah.
What about just like
I mean, you can say
no,
if you
I'll
don't,
say
you know, I use a food hydrator, but boiling water works fine.
But if you have a food dehydrator, throw it in there for 10 or 15 minutes, and
throw some rubber in there and cook it.
Yeah, just
in
cook your rubber.
your food machine. Cook some rubber in there.
Got an alarm going off. Feed dogs. Oh, well, Rocket's home. I guess Tony will feed him. Okay, well, I'm gonna close up the rest of my dashboard parts in their clamshell for now. Put that off to the side. And I guess I'm up to stage 7. There we go. Shake everything down.
St. Louis does not border Kansas. Thank you. Oh, yes, you are right. Kansas City. Sorry.
Yes.
I was wrong. Thank you for the correction.
Oh, yeah.
Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City, Kansas. Yeah.
Oh, it's like Bristol, because there's Bristol, Virginia, and Bristol, Tennessee.
Is it right on the border? Yeah.
Yep.
There's also Bristol, Connecticut. Silence. Just silence.
What did you want us to say?
I don't know.
You weirdo.
You ever been to Bristol, Connecticut?
No. Will says, if you've not done all the wheels, I found the best way to do it was assemble the wheels first, then pop it in a hot, soft tire.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't remember. Did Kit have 2-piece wheels?
Yes.
Oh, well, then it's easy.
Yeah, but you got to still soften the tire up a little. It doesn't want to really go in. Like the wheel halves don't want to go into the bead very easily.
Uh-huh.
So it still needs some persuasion.
Encouragement.
Yeah, you got to soften the tire up a little. I lubed the tire a bit with silicone, and it worked mostly, but it didn't fully seat until I threw it in the food dehydrator. and let it sit for 10-15 minutes, and then it just all melded into place with a little tiny persuasion. Okay, got another piece of frame rail or subframe. The Firebird and the Trans Am was not. I don't think it was a full frame car. I think it was a front subframe, rear subframe, unibody. Right, Todd?
Oh,
I don't think it had full frame.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it was like a unibody with a front subframe and a rear subframe.
Sure.
And I wonder if it has a torque arm suspension, a 3-link torque arm. I'm pretty sure they did. I think GM, that was a torque arm. Oh, that's almost as exciting as a Watts linkage. I could talk about that for a while.
But then you'll get nothing done.
No, but the torque arm suspension is a really interesting geometry. It worked really well. Let's see here. I know way too much nerdy shit about suspension geometry because I spent way too much time researching different suspension geometries for my race truck. Let's see here. If you have not done all the wheels, I found the best way to assemble those for. Yeah, popping hot soft tire. Okay, Todd already covered that. St. Louis, not okay. We already covered that. Bristol, England. True. Ken? Oh, well, Ken, were you here before? Rodus?
No.
Rodinus?
Yeah, Ken was here. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Just checking in and say hi. I'm sorry. Is Wonderfest in the same place every year? Yes. It's always Louisville, Kentucky at the Crown Plaza so far. Well, I mean, it used to be at a different place probably like 10 years ago. But for the last decade or so, I think it's always been at the Crown Plaza, Louisville Airport in Louisville, Kentucky. And there are no direct flights there from the UK. You got to connect through somewhere, which is Wayne's.
There's no flights. There's no flight straight through there from Phoenix. It's ridiculous.
Oh no, I mean I could get a direct flight from Atlanta, but
but
I just
weird.
drive because it's like. Well, Atlanta is the busiest airport in the world. We have flights direct to places you would. There's one flight a day direct to Tulum Airport in Mexico, not Cancun, Tulum. Like it's crazy. Yeah, but yeah, it's the same place. I liked the fact for Kit they use the turbine engine based on the. Yeah, Will, that is a really cool detail. I think Todd even goes over that in his website.
Yeah, no, I talk about the fact that they basically took the Chrysler's turbine car engine,
Yeah,
modeled it after that.
Yeah,
Because at least really that was cool. Actually a real turbine engine. You know.
Well, even though Chrysler and GM were two totally separate companies, like competing. Yeah, I do like that they used the. Yeah, that's a nice touch. Because I mean, the real kit, a lot of them just had V6s, but you know, they generally a 350 small block Chevy. Okay, let's see here. Todd, your website is so fantastic. MyKitBuild.com, anybody who is building kit, just in case you're wondering. And please smash the like and subscribe buttons. We don't have like Wayne's automated chat bot, you know? on his live stream. Like, we need the automated chat bot. And anybody coming to Wonderfest this year or Telford, we have. No, I have, but I bought them for the group. We have piles of Hobby Time Modeler stickers for everybody. Piles. I got 200 stickers here so far, and I'll probably have far more by the time Wonderfest and Telford rolls around. Tons. We got holographic, got glitter, we got standard. Stickers galore. And anybody wants a Hobby Time Modeler sticker and a PITSTAIN sticker thrown in for good measure, just go to my channel, go to my thing, email me, pitstainhobbies@gmail.com, and I will send you out a Hobby Time Modeler sticker.
There you go.
And a PITSTAIN sticker. And maybe something else. And
Will would like to claim one right now.
Will, yes, you can claim one. Will, Will, you're special a little, right? You're Will. What t-shirt size do you wear? Waiting for your reply. I do have to order more shirts, but I still got some inventory here. You seem like a pretty slim dude. You don't look as zoftig as I am. Probably a large, maybe. Steven, yes, I'm sorry. I didn't have these stickers when I mailed yours out. Large. God damn it. Okay, I got to order more large t-shirts, Will. You're going to have to wait. I'm going to order another batch of t-shirts because my last large is already claimed, I think, for Mike Lane. Steven, you can have a sticker too. Sure. Just send me a reminder email, Steven, that you want an HTM sticker. I'll send one your way. Will, send me your address with your shirt size, and I got to put in another order for t-shirts. We'll get you one out. Me. Okay, let's see here. Let me get on stage 7 here. Oh, it's fun to build a partwork on Livestream again, like I used to do with DeLorean. Remember?
Oh yeah.
That was Todd's cue to say yes.
Well, I mean, you I mean, the hind technically counts, even though you've been working on it for ever and ever and ever.
Well,
and
the
ever
hind,
and ever.
yeah, the hind counts, but it's all sanding, and I just needed a break from it this week. You know, all the sanding. It's just like, come on.
I have something fun that you can do that's monotonous and mind numbing.
What?
Hold on.
Oh my
will show
God.
and tell.
After you're giving the Incredible Hulk a hand job.
All the stripes on freaking Spider-Man's head and everywhere else.
Yeah, nope. Pass.
I got to figure that one out.
Why did you take that commission? I can't even imagine.
I have a little trick I'm going to try with this little web thingies.
Yeah, I don't think you were thinking that through.
No, it's going to take me a couple days to do this one for sure. Just to paint Spider-Man. I definitely wasn't thinking this one through.
No, you should not have offered that one.
No, I don't mind offering it. I just need to. I didn't price it very well.
No, yeah, you probably undersold.
Oh, I know I did.
On the price, yeah. It's like Iron Man, a lot easier to paint. Spider-Man,
yeah,
not so much.
Well, Spider-Man alone ain't bad, but having to do Spider-Man and the Hulk, that's kind of a tough one. The Venomized Hulk is the worst one.
I would imagine.
All the extra detail painting.
All right. Stage 66 is complete. We're now at this point.
Oh, for God's sake.
Our engine is slowly coming along.
Let's see. Will do. Thank you. All right. Well, yeah. Email me. Oh, that looks great, Todd.
So we got our exhaust pipes in, the controls are on, the fuel rail's on.
Very nice.
The little taps are in. This big wheel got put on.
Those are some big valve wheels.
Yeah.
Like, based on the size of that engine to move the Titanic, like those wheels, that's like the size of a man.
What? This is not the Titanic. What are you talking about?
Oh, the U-boat. Okay, so they're like probably like 2 foot wide wheels, though.
No, not this wheel. This wheel might be 10 inches.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough.
It's a 6-cylinder diesel engine. How big do you think it is?
Yeah. Keith's been going on for so long. I'm surprised anything is left.
That's true.
Yeah,
Keith's over there.
Might have,
he's just been manually sanding the entire 2 hours we've been here.
He might have overdone the filler a little bit.
I did. But it's all under, so.
Oh, Chase, order the T-shirts as your live stream purchase. You know, Chase, that's not a bad idea.
It's really not.
No, yeah, that's a good idea. You know, Chase, I've never called you dumb. That's a good idea. I've called you annoying for always making sure I buy something, but I've never questioned your intelligence. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Just let me fix this stupid rag joint. I gotta get this one screw out of here so I can rotate it. There we go. Now I can get that rag joint back in. There we are. All right. That'll work. All right. Good. All right. Let's see here. Let me get on Sticker Mule. No, Vistaprint. I'm going to get on Vistaprint. Ooh, Pagani Zonda. Oh, man. I got to win the Powerball. All right. God. Hide. Sign in. Just sign in, Vistaprint. There we go. Okay. Add to cart. Apparently need to get another couple of mediums. Okay. Edit quantity and size. Let's try coupons from
I have a Spidey leg that's no good. I didn't see a defect on it.
Uh-oh. Reprint?
Yeah. That's the nice thing about these Saturn 4s, though. It's 3 hours, and I'll be done.
Nice.
It looks like what happened was some resin leaked out of it when it was curing, and it, like, pooled in one spot. And it went over the texture on his suit, so that ruined it. So that's what it is.
Trying all the honey coupons to see if I can get a discount on Vistaprint. So far, nothing.
There we go. Let's start in.
Okay, let's try Rakuten. Let's activate our 3% cash back. Air blocker. Add drunk. This website. Turn off. Refresh. Okay. So I'll get 3%. I got to edit quantity and size. I actually need let me get 2 mediums. Let's see what the inventory has. Okay, I've got a large. I've got an extra large. And where the hell are the rest of my t-shirts? Where did they go? Where's the rest of my inventory?
Thank you.
Nope. Not that one. No, not that. Nope. Let's see here. What sizes do I need? I just rearranged and tried to organize and clean up the work area a little bit. Now I can't find the rest of my damn t-shirts.
What you get for cleaning up?
I know. Shame on me.
How dare you?
How dare I?
What were you thinking?
I wasn't, clearly. Oh, there they are. Okay, so let's see. I have another extra large. I have a 2XL, another 2XL. I have an extra, another XL. I have another large. Oh, I do have a large. No, that's an extra large. XL. Okay, so I need mediums, larges, and probably some 3XLs because I got to wear something. I don't know how much weight I'm going to lose by November. But, let me do 2 mediums, 2 larges, 1 extra large, 1 2XL, and 2 3XLs. Update cart. Oh, $141. Dear God. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm checking out. PayPal. Savings. Shipping calculated at checkout. Shipping free. Okay, they should be here by the end of March. All right, so we've got 2 larges, 1 XL, 2 3XLs, 1 2XL, and 2 mediums. You might as well order your shirts as your live stream purchase. You're right. Yes. Can I buy a 2XL, Steven? Steven, the shipping on that thing is going to be pretty hideous. I'm happy to do that. Like, the shirt's like...
Maybe he covers the shipping.
Well, Steven, are you coming to Telford? If you cover the shipping, I'll send you a shirt. But if you're coming to Telford, I'll just bring it to you for free. because I think I gave everybody a PITSTAIN shirt, all the VIPs at Wonderfest a shirt already, right, Todd? I mean, all you guys got one.
Yeah, Rebecca likes wearing it.
I gave Phil one. I gave Lou one. I gave Wayne one.
You owe me and Buck one.
What size are you, Keith?
Double.
2XL?
Yep.
I ordered quantity 1 2XL. I have a few 2XLs still here on hand. Are you coming to Wonderfest?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll bring a shirt for you. Just remind me. Okay, Steven. I'll give you the shirt for free. You just cover the shipping. Okay. I'll put it in the smallest packet I can, and I'll let you know what USPS or UPS International Economy is. And I'll get that out to you. Should I edit my quantities and order more shirts? I'm just wondering now. I already sent one over to Ken. I gave Jordan one. I gave you one. I gave Wayne one.
Look at that. Delivered on Sunday. My D'Agostini Falcon parts, FedEx. Love it.
Another Woody at Wonderfest. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on issue 32.
Yeah, Keith, bring a wooden model to Wonderfest. That'll be very unique because we don't
I
see a
won't
lot
have
of...
any done.
Oh man, what about something you already got done? Like just knock the dust off it, you know, just dust it off. They've never seen it.
I'll have to look. I have a couple U-Gear models that I built.
Are you driving?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, bring a ship, dude. Bring a wooden ship you've built.
I don't
Everyone
have
will get
any.
a kick out of it.
This is my first one.
Oh, well then bring anything you've built. It doesn't matter. It's never been at Wonderfest. Bring the model. Bring your nicest things. All right. Okay, so I think we're good. $141. So I'm ordering 2 larges, 1 extra large, 2 3XLs, 1 2XL, and 2 more mediums. And I'll do PayPal. Log in. I need my text message code.
To be fair, Wonderfest is a sci-fi. I don't know if
Yep.
wooden ships would be appropriate.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, then bring anything. Bring something sci-fi.
Put an alien on the front of it.
Yeah. Yeah, put a xenomorph on your wooden schooner.
Yeah, seriously. There, boom, sci-fi. Got it.
Xenomorph back in the day.
What if aliens arrived during that era? Boom.
Just create him an alien woman that he can put on the bow.
Yeah, there you
There you
go.
go.
Looks like an alien mermaid.
She has to have boobs, though. That's the trick.
Oh yeah, huge ones.
Yeah, big,
Like hanging down in the water
tatas.
like an old man's testicles in the toilet.
No,
Oh
you
my
got
Todd.
no,
What?
really. That was the thing. Was that they said that having the woman with exposed breasts on the front of the boat to the ocean to the sea was to ward off this evil. That's what it was for.
Oh, okay. Well,
that was actually
you should do that.
See,
is your wife gonna let you? Is your wife gonna let you make something with naked boobs?
No, I'm not gonna make it for you.
Yeah, you are.
Oh.
Okay,
You're the paint man.
I placed the T-shirt order, so Stephen, Will, I ordered your shirts. I also got to send a medium to, I think, Mike Lane. He's a pretty skinny guy
I just want
too.
to finish this base coat of red.
And these are American shirt sizes, so they'll be a little big, but they'll shrink down.
I'll show you.
Manning Tree. Yeah, what the hell, man? Just subscribe to PITSTAIN Hobbies. Leave a comment on the video and email me, and let me know your shirt size.
There's 2 more in there right now.
I'm going crazy tonight, giving away free shirts. You just got to pay shipping.
Put your email in the chat. You can do that from here.
There we go. Yes. There we go. All right, well, I ordered up some mediums for you and Mike, and we'll get those out. Manning, hope you're not a medium. Otherwise, you're getting a large. They'll shrink. Don't worry. They're American shirts. Wash that thing in hot water and put it in the dryer. You'll be fine. Okay, back to the build. Let me get back on Todd's website.
If only we could shrink like that.
I
Exactly.
wish. I wish I could just go
Right?
to the dryer, the washer on hot, and the dryer on hot, and just shrink down like a pair of jeans.
Like if I would totally do like go sit in a hot tub and then go sit outside here in Arizona and watch it just fly off.
Yeah, get like a Levi's branded hot tub.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Did you see Manning's? You saw Manning's post there? And
yes.
Steven said he'll cover shipping.
Yep.
He would also like a sticker. Yeah, just email what you're looking for.
You're gonna get it. Yeah, if anyone getting a T-shirt is getting a few other pieces of swag with it. Don't worry about that. You're getting stickers and some other goodies. I've got buttons and keychains and coasters, and I don't have henna tattoos yet, but who knows? Sky's the limit one of these days. And yes, thank you, Will. We're all good. I love sending out swag. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay, so I need this. And now I've got to take the steering column from... Wait a second. Oh. Fit the brackets at one of the steering column over the unused ports and secure the steering cross-joining brackets with 2 more GM screws. Okay.
Will says the Flying Scotsman is currently in the lead on his poll for the Tuesday live stream. Go cast your votes. Is that a Lego? I know the Orient Express was.
Can viewers post links in the comments? I don't think so, right?
No, they have to be at least a moderator.
Yeah. Well, we'll go post the link in Discord. You're a member.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, post that link in either part work or general chat, one or the other.
Manning Tree says I'm at XX and have a subscriber of yours since last year. Oh,
okay, Manning Tree, you're good to go. Yeah, email me at the address above, and I have plenty of XXLs in stock. And you'll probably get your T-shirt before everybody else.
I'm gonna go do a drink, wash my hands.
I will reply back to your email with the shipping cost. What's up, Todd? What you getting?
I'm getting a drink and wash my hands.
Oh, wash his hands. Washing his hands.
No, I'm literally washing my hands.
I can.
I just had taquitos.
A little weird.
Here you are. I guess it means something totally different from when I say I'm washing my hands.
Yeah, because you don't actually wash your hands.
No, I just pee in the sink.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, come on now. At least I'm honest. Don't worry, Steven. Let's see. Gauge, brass and plastic, yes. Orient Express is Lego. Oh yeah. No, I'm going with the O gauge. I'm all O gauge here. Let's see. Email you later, mate. Thanks. No worries, Steven.
Oh, I want to see the brass and plastic.
Yeah. I
have the Orient Express Lego. I haven't built it yet. I have so many Legos I haven't built. I have the Batcave diorama, the Shadow Box.
Oh my God.
I have the Concorde. I have
Concorde. Holy crap.
I have the Orient Express. I have the big Hogwarts Express. I have, what else did I get? Gringotts Bank for my Diagon Alley setup.
Gringotts?
Mm-hmm.
It's not Gringotts. It's Gringotts.
Whatever.
Hey, it's the last time you were in London. It's Gringotts.
Yeah.
you know, they
Did you go to the Harry
abbreviate.
Potter thing in Watford Junction?
No, I didn't. But
Slacker.
Esther really gave us a crash course on how to. Well, mostly for Tony, because she was like she didn't know how to say Leicester. She was like Leicester, and she's like, no, it's just Leicester. And she's like, that doesn't make any sense. And then I think Esther said to her, well, you know, you're Italian, right? She goes, yeah. She's like, I can't say any of your words. And it was like, fair enough. Like, if we said gravy, they would have no idea what we were talking about.
Well, their gravy is not that, so.
No, their gravy is not our gravy. Their gravy is not Italian gravy. But, like, if we ever had Wayne and Esther over here in Atlanta, I'm like, you want some extra gravy for your spaghetti? They're like, who puts gravy on spaghetti? What kind of here? And like, oh, you mean tomato sauce, marinara? Like, yeah, it's gravy. Like, what the hell? They'd be so confused. Oh, Will's heading out.
Take care, Will. Have a good
Later,
one.
Will. Have a good night. Get
See
some
you,
rest.
Will.
Just gone 11. Post a poll link over on Discord. Thanks, Will. Yeah, we'll vote. You know how I'm voting already. Yeah, these part work builds.
I'm kicking myself for gluing these freaking legs. I'm kicking myself for gluing these legs fast first.
For what?
Gluing the legs fast.
Yeah, let me do that.
Oh, because it was
Because the legs are all blue.
Oh, you're gonna have to mask and do a lot of masking.
I made an oopsie. Okay. You
Not Dave.
Later.
Not Dave. No, never.
No.
No.
I couldn't tell you the last time I made a model without a mistake.
I mean, well, you know, it happens. Okay, I think we're gonna be breaking out the shmoo. Ah,
I'm out of bread again. Oh,
silicone shmoo.
Running out of paint.
Howard, I sent Howard a T-shirt. He got my care package. Howard goes, you bought any of the Lord of the Rings sets yet, Todd? Like the Tower or the Riverdale or the Hobbit?
Nope, don't care. Don't care.
Buying the Snow White and the Seven Dwarf one for Rebecca.
I don't think she would care about that. I mean,
yeah.
I would if she asked me to, but I don't think she would.
Todd, you're not a Lord of the Rings fan?
Never watched it.
What?
Yep.
Shame
really?
on you.
You're not alone, Todd.
I just somebody said the movie was 3.5 hours long, and I'm like, and there's 3 of them. They go, yeah, and I went, no.
It's a really good story.
Is it?
Yeah,
I believe you.
And I read the books, and I still enjoyed the movies. You gotta understand that, like Tolkien, you gotta understand the author a little bit. It's almost The Lord of the Rings is almost a similar story to like the Chronicles of Narnia.
What?
In terms of like a lot of the messaging in the back, like that's going on, the battle between good and evil, all the different races, the way you actually kill, like their goal to end Sauron.
Oh no! What do they do?
Like, I mean, did you ever watch the Chronicles of Narnia?
I don't even know. Maybe. Was Lord of the Rings with Schmeagol, the little goblin-looking dude?
That
the one that my precious.
He's in all of them. That's
oh good, because I hate him and I don't want to see the Wood movie though.
Why do you hate him?
Because he's annoying to me. Jody says, "Hi, Howard. I saw the first one, but that's it." Yeah, I don't know.
All right, guys. I'm calling it quits for tonight.
Well, I mean, you've been sanding for what, 3 hours now?
Something like that.
Is your wrist numb yet?
No.
Keith looks exact same as when you started. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it looks like a butter roll still, but I mean,
it's not a loaf of bread.
It is a loaf of bread.
That is so much work. Oh
yeah, wow.
Well,
I mean, it looks a
kind of
lot
went
smoother
overboard
now.
I went overboard on the putty. But
yeah, you laid it on a little thick, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
That's okay. Better
not my
too
brightest
much
moment.
I mean, well, is it better too much and not enough, or do you want to like do too little and then have to add more putty?
I think it'd be better to do little by little.
Yeah. We've all been there.
It's smooth enough. It's going to get a second layer. It's all going to get a veneer.
You can do a quick like primer coat to see the imperfections to sand it down some more.
No, because it gets another veneer layer of blanks on it. I just wanted to get it smooth enough where hopefully you don't see waves and bumps. So
Pennsylvania was the vendor and hit Amex. Oh, that wasn't me.
Well, it's coming along nicely, Keith. I know it's a lot of work. So
oh, thank you.
Yeah, it looks really good. I mean, it looks like a ship, a boat, or whatever. Yeah. So, it's very boat-like. So. Upper deck looks fantastic. The planking.
Thank you. And yes, Ken, I'm quitting because Todd doesn't like Schmegel.
Oh. I'm my precious.
Whoever Schmegel is, I haven't watched those movies.
Schmegel, my precious.
No, sorry.
Oh, my precious.
Is he good or bad? I don't even know.
He's kind of both.
Yeah, so
I heard it changes. Like you never know what to do with that dude, and
yeah, you don't know whether to hug him or kill him.
Schmegel is his right name. Gollum is the name he was given.
Yeah, Schmegel. Master gave me a sock. I am free.
Different series altogether, isn't it?
What?
Isn't that Dobby, the house elf?
The Hobbit is the Hobbit is a totally different series. That's Bilbo's story.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
The Lord of the Rings is pretty much the end of Bilbo's story. He's there, but he's not really center focus of it.
All right. Well, I'm out of here. You guys have a good evening.
Take care, Keith. You have a great night, man.
Yep. We'll
Enjoy
see
your sock.
Friday.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You too. Yeah, what's left of it.
Yeah, what's left of it. That's right.
So, all right. We'll see you guys Friday.
Yeah.
Take care, buddy. Let's see here. We got some more comments. Let's hi, Howard. So the first one, okay, so Jody saw the first Lord of the Rings, but that's it. Fair enough.
You gave me those other two
that
Spider-Man.
Too long to watch movies. Manning, you know, yeah, they are long movies. Howard said, did you buy the big AT-AT, Todd?
No.
I'm assuming that was you. Yeah, I saw that thing at Hobbytown. It's like $700.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like an investment piece more than anything. Like,
yeah, but it's just not interesting enough. I don't know. That's
yeah. Those Shadows of Mordor games are pretty good. I don't know.
The first one was excellent. The second one, not as much, but the first one was very good. They sold that Warner Brothers closed that studio down.
Oh, shame.
The studio that made it.
So people saying goodnight to Keith. So I'm sure he's still going to see the comments. He's probably going to watch.
Oh yeah, he
bit.
saw it. Yeah.
And Ken, Keith, you quitting because Todd doesn't like Schmegel? We read that one. Yes. I'm assuming Manning meant evening, Keith. And we got, let's see, we got Don. It will look great with the final planking on it. Yep, it's going to be a nice ship. And Howard, that's one thing about the Victory. Even if you do the planking and it's got a little bit of screw up, you're still going to copper plate it with copper tape, so you'll never see the planking on the bottom. Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, once you put the copper
if
on
that's the case, then I wouldn't even bother spending that much time on the planking.
Yeah, really. Okay, Don said later, Keith. Bye, Keith. Don said hey to Howard. And Howard. Yeah, Dobby is from Harry Potter. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, man, Ian, go back to watching The Alien. Yeah, Howard. Okay, sorry. That is Dobby. You're right. You're right. You're right. Ah, son of... I got my Harry Potter and my Lord of the Rings crisscrossed. Ah, come on. You know, the British stuff, I try. You know, if it's not James Bond, I get all confused. All right, so we gotta put the steering gearbox together. So we're gonna put this little guy in here. Oh my God, I'm gonna break out the Shmoo soon. Oh, Shmoo's coming out.
Need more place to put parts.
Oh, the Shmoo's gonna come out. Oh baby.
I have 6 sanding or painting sticks.
Wait a
boxes.
second.
Ouch.
Hold on, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Wait a second.
I have 6 10-inch sanding or painting stick stands, and I don't have any room.
Okay.
Parts.
So we're gonna put this one in. Sorry, I'm gonna put this in here. Oh yeah. Oh, we got to put some Shmoo right in there. This is definitely getting Shmoo. Not that I'm gonna steer it, but just to make sure I can get a little bit of the silicone Shmoo in there. Oh yeah, nice little of Shmoo. Oh, and you got to do it with the sound effects. Put the top plate on there, and then 2 EMs. Wait a second, 2 EM screws? Is that a typo, Todd? Because that looks like
I don't know.
Screws. Yeah.
Could be.
You said 2 EM screw. Oh, secure the parts together from the other side with 3 parentheses 2 EM screws.
Oh, what pack is that? I'll fix that.
Stage 7. So for the gearbox, for the steering gearbox, it says you wrote the word 3 out, and then in parentheses you type the number 2 EM screws, which is hilarious. It's like Don called out the link error in your other thing. I didn't do that. I should have DM'd you. I forgot. I'm like, keeps going back to the beginning of this stage. It's going to happen with any website. I mean, you're copying and pasting a lot of code. It's just going to happen. This was a funny typo because I look at numbers. I didn't read all the words, you know?
I know.
I usually just look at the parentheses and the number and the EM, you know, the screw name. I was like, oh, that's funny. He has 3 pictured and circled, and it said 2 in the parentheses. Oh, the word said 3. Okay. Todd doesn't make many mistakes, but when he does, I revel in them because it's always me making mistakes. Almost never Todd.
You're welcome.
It just proves you're human.
I am not a robot.
That sounded very robotic, though, Todd. You were like, I am not a robot. Okay. So the steering gearbox works perfect, and it's super schmooed up. It's so smooth. Wow, that thing
It's
is
so smooth.
really nice. You smooth the hell out of it. Smooth the bejesus out of this thing.
No, I wasn't even-
I think Kit might be the best steering model yet. Okay, so we got the Pitman arm on that side. So I think the gearbox is probably going to go on this side, right? Yep. It looks like it. And yep, that looks like that's going to go. Oh, yeah, that's going to go right in there. Probably going to get a few screws to hold that in. So this is going to go into this frame rail up here. So it's not a rack and pinion. It's a recirculating ball steering system, like a pickup truck in the Pontiac.
You know, when I was making the intro for your videos, your car videos,
yeah,
and you have to watch those different clips frame by frame, it's kind of gross. Hey, Brad, welcome.
It's
Brad Bartels here.
Kind of gross.
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Why?
Just watching the show back.
Oh yeah, I mean it doesn't hold up that well. Welcome, Brad. That's true, Ian. Oh yeah, Howard. You watch James Bond if they no, Howard. I will not watch Jane Bond 007. Nope, they're gonna really Doctor Who it if they do that.
I really don't like this whole thing about like changing a story that's been around for 100 years just to be what, inclusive? I don't understand.
No more gender and race swapping. Make a new character.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Just make a new character.
I mean, start a whole new thing. Have a 008 or 009 and have it be a female secret agent.
00 anything. Doesn't matter. Make it another 00. There was always more 00s. 007 was 007. There was 001 through 006, and there was probably 008 through 00 who knows. Well, it would only go to 0010, the 009, and then it would be 011 and 010 and 013. I wouldn't be as cool. But like, yeah, no more gender and race swapping. I'm done with it. I'm not watching it. Yeah, no more. Yeah, Don said absolutely not. Gotta help my friends. Okay, Don. Well, I don't know what that means, but yes, okay. Oh, Brad, good evening. We already said hi, and Don saying hi to Brad. Great. Fantastic.
All right, guys, I'm off too for the evening.
Oh, Dave, really?
Yeah, I as far as I can get, man. For one day. I mean, we got all the Hawks. Well, we got the base coating and contrast painting done.
Well, let's big you. Hold on.
No, I don't have anything to show. No, I don't have anything to show right now. Everything's curing. I don't want to touch it because I was clear coating everything.
Oh, okay.
I really don't. I have anything with my hand.
No worries.
Everything's on paint stick stands and curing out overnight because I clear coated it. So I will post photos when it's done. Hopefully tomorrow.
All right, man.
So.
Well, thanks for stopping by. It was a rare treat to have you.
Yeah, it was nice. I appreciate it, gentlemen. I will see you guys later.
All right, man.
Thanks, Dave. Take care, man.
Take care, buddy. Have a good evening. Don't burn the soup. That was probably the funniest Dave moment ever.
Mm-hmm.
The burnt soup. Oh, man. If you ever got stickers or T-shirts made, you should be like, the home of fat models and burnt suits. Burnt soup. Let's see.
Spank Bank and Soup Kitchen. Come on in.
Spank Bank and Soup Kitchen. Done with Todd's site. mypartworks.com. Here we go. There we go. There's Todd's website. Ken said, great work, Dave. Looking great, Dave. Take care, Dave. And go there for all your instructions for anything Todd is building. Okay, a couple of screws just went in to hold this gearbox in, and I think I need one more fastener from the bottom, and that's going to be an EM screw. Ugh, EM. Ugh. Gross.
You love it.
Ugh. Ugh. I am HM, GM, HM, EM. All right, there we go. Not a fan. Just that 2-letter combo brings back bad juju.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I started my DeLorean and Ecto 1 with them. I'm still trying to finish my Ecto 1. And apparently more stuff's out of stock on Ecto 1. I'm like, am I ever going to finish this damn thing? But here's the steering gearbox. And you can see that's rotating nice and smooth. Probably because of all the lube I added. Front suspension assembly 2. Oh, okay, we got another suspension arm, which is going to go on just like the first one. And we got to get a couple of IM screws in there. Oh, it's my first 2 initials. So, Todd, what are you most excited about of doing in the UK in November?
Going to Scale Model World.
What?
Going to Scale Model World.
Yeah. What about it, though? Like, is there anything?
Oh, just I mean, meeting a lot of people. That should be fun.
Yeah.
And I mean, there isn't. You know, when I was there, I have no need to go to London.
Wait, yeah.
I mean,
London's cool though.
It is cool. There are some things that I didn't even see the last couple times I was there. So
what have you done in London?
Pretty much all the touristy shit for sure.
But did you do like any like the Churchill War Rooms or?
No, I didn't do that. I didn't go to oh God, what is it called? Where the crown jewels are?
Yeah, the crown jewels. Yeah, I didn't
do that.
London.
But we did the eye, and we did the we went and saw Big Ben. We went and saw Parliament. We went to Trafalgar. We went to St. Paul's. We went to I don't know. There's a lot of things. Like, there's still things I still wanted to see. Like, I think it'd be cool to see Battersea. I think it'd be cool to. We went to the financial district, like the banking district.
Oh, cool! I didn't do that.
We went over. Our hotel that we stayed at was actually right behind the Gherkin.
Oh, cool!
And went and saw the dolphin, the girl with the dolphin next to the Tower Bridge.
Changing of the guard.
Oh yeah, changing the guard, Buckingham Palace, all that stuff. Walk through the park. Yeah. Got chased by ducks. That stuff. But
okay.
I don't know if there's necessarily still things I need to see in London. I mean, when I stayed there the first time, I stayed in the West End, right at the theater district, and it's all fancy.
Rode the tubes.
Oh yeah, lots of tube. Did a lot of tubing.
Yeah, the tubes are great.
So
I mean, I'm from New York City, so
yeah, I think it's going to be nice to like not be in London and see the rest of the country. That there was that day trip, that train trip thing I saw that we found. I think that would be kind of cool just to see parts that we haven't, you don't typically see.
Yeah.
There's a couple of those. However, a lot of them don't run in the winter.
Yeah,
it's going to be cold.
Yeah, November is not warm.
No, it's going to be cold and it's going to be gloomy and everything. So I don't know how great it'll be for.
We were there in October, and honestly, some days it was a little raw in October. and some days was very comfortable, but November, probably not so much.
Yeah. See, I went in March, and I think when was this the second time? I went March the first time.
Yeah.
And I can't remember when I went the second time. But it wasn't that bad because there wasn't a whole lot of snow on the ground except for the mountains. So it must have been summer-ish.
All right. Well, I need it. Yeah. Yeah, because I think Tank Fest is in, when is it? April or June?
He didn't put the HTTPS in front of it, so you can't click that link.
Oh my God. Okay, I'll retype it. Hold on. I'm so sorry. There you go. Better. There you go. I don't understand the link. When I click, it does nothing. Okay, you could also copy and paste the link and throw it in the browser, but I also reposted it with the H. Todd, I thought YouTube would automatically translate that into a normal link.
You would think.
You would think. Their coders have to catch up. All right. I got to find pack 8. Oh, Jesus. It's just in a giant cardboard box. I've got one heavy-duty, large Lowe's moving box full of Knight Rider parts in no specific order. It is chaos in a cardboard box.
You didn't like sort them in groups of 10 or anything?
No, I just inventoried everything and threw them back in the box. And I tried to kind of order them where the lower numbered parts were at the top, but I really,
you didn't.
No, when you get an entire part work in one shot, Todd, it's not easy to deal with. Have you ever done that?
Yes, because the R2-T2 I bought as a full kit, but it came in 12 different boxes.
Oh, yeah, well, there you go. It's pre-organized. So, like, this was just, like, one giant box. Well, it came in 2 boxes with some extra packing, but I managed to consolidate it into one. But if I can look at the picture of the parts, I should be able to figure this out. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Jody, that's my Partworks is my main site. It's like the parent site, and then all of those every build has its own individual website.
Yeah,
but every time I make updates, I post them on my Partworks so you can get to everything.
What am I looking for? Lower control arm, spring, and some brackets. God. That's 40. Oh man, I didn't really think this through that well. Maybe I need I do have a fresh empty plastic bin here. So what I normally do is I'll have like 2 bins and I'll throw parts back and forth until I find what I'm looking for. It's kind of it is a bit of chaos. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know where the hell stage 8 went. Oh, there's a fender. What is that? Stage what? Oh, wait. 83. Oh, man, yeah, I don't need that yet. Why is that dirty? Yeah, interesting. Almost looks like they weathered some of these parts. Or it's just overspray. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, my back. Oh, God. Okay, I need a second plastic bin. I've got to start doing a parts transfer here. All this extra plastic. When's garbage day? Oh, God. Thursday. Oh man. Uh-oh. Whoops.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Oh God.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Everyone's okay.
What did you do?
Han Solo in the prison section on the Death Star. Everything's fine here. We have a slight coolant leak. Nothing to worry about. We've got it locked down. Nothing to worry about.
And then blast the communicator. Blast the radio.
Yeah. Everything's okay here. How are you? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's where we're at here. One of those situations. Oh God. Listen, I'm just happy as long as my underwear are clean.
Wow. Well, I guess we're happy that your underwear is clean.
Well, Tony had surgery, so they're giving her a lot of, not a lot, but, she's on painkillers. You know what they do, right?
Hey, Spur and Glue, welcome.
Hey, Spur and Glue.
He says, who is this? What is your operating number?
Yeah. Yeah, we're okay here. We're fine here. Thank you. How are you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I accidentally took one of her laxatives today instead of one of my antacids.
How'd that work out?
It has not been a fun day. It's starting to catch up to me now. Yeah. When you're prescribed hydrocodone after a surgical thing, and they're like, oh, you might want to, take some Ducalax with that, and they look very similar to my Prilosec generic antacid, and they're in the same section of the prescription shelf on the pantry. Yeah, that was that didn't work out well. Floorboard 52. All right, I'm just gonna start tossing pieces into this plastic bin until I find stage 8, 9, 10, or whatever. I'm looking for stage 8. This is heavy. Oh, 29. Oh, look at you. Aren't you fancy? 98. Okay. Clearly, when I organized this, didn't quite go in the box in the order I thought it should have. Okay. Anything 20 or below, I'm just going to pull as I find them. Oh my God. This is getting ridiculous. Getting a little warm down here.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was getting warm here too. Feels like it's getting a little toasty.
Yeah, it's probably from all the uncontrollable farting I'm doing from accidentally taking a laxative.
That's surely it.
Yeah, that's probably it. I mean, it's making it over to Phoenix, I'm sure. You want to catch up on comments there?
Sure. Let's. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm digging through inventory.
Dash says, did you buy any of the helmet sets or look at the Jabba's barge? Nope, I don't buy the helmet sets. I did see the Jabba's barge, but unless it came with the Sarlacc pit, I don't think I would do it, which means it would be a huge. Trent is here. Hey, Trent, say hello.
Howdy, Trent.
Hi, Trent. Jody says, I can't tell from here if they are clean or not. Oh, God. Don't show them your underwear.
No, they're fine.
Hey, look, here's Ken. I hope you're feeling okay, man.
Hey, Ken.
He's been playing with a back that doesn't want to cooperate. I know how that goes.
Yeah.
Broom glue. We'll send a detachment down. No need. All good. Yeah.
Yep. No, we're okay here. Thank you. How are you?
Code Brown. Yeah. Well, last time he had a Code Brown, he ended the stream. It was left.
Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't fun.
Negative. Weight of radiation leak. Yep. Dash says, waiting to buy the new T-Rex logo. It looks good, but very fragile to build. Yeah, I saw it, but I have no place for it. And I mean, I don't know. I feel like if I go down that route, you're going to be in the, oh, you're going to build all of them because that's probably the first of many dinosaur Legos that they're going to do. Ken says, did anyone hear from Jordan? I did hear from Jordan. He is at work and he is there till 10 o'clock tonight. So, because I wanted to talk to him about going to the UK. See, when Ian all of a sudden gets really quiet, it makes me think his mic died again. Did you break your mic, Ian? Sometimes the battery dies.
Yeah, my battery died.
Mm-hmm.
Dead battery. Well, I was recording before the live stream, so I was probably pushing my luck. There we go. We're back. Like anyone wanted to hear my voice. Is this thing on?
Is this thing on? I hear you.
Okay. Howard, it's because you're working in the engine room, Todd. That's why you're hot.
No, that's true.
Yeah. Ken just fell asleep for a while. He was here since the beginning. Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to do that.
Yeah. Barometric pressure, Ken. I can't stand up straight today either. Oh, I didn't know that had anything to do with it. 3PO. Oh, where the hell can he be? I'm trying to find stage 8 of Knight Rider. Oh, there's 14. I might as well keep that nearby. That's not too high in the numbers. 41. You can go in that bin. 43. Don't care. 50. 15. Okay. We can stay up here. Man. 108. I'm never going to look at you for a while. 11. Holy shit. Okay, I'll put that somewhere nearby. That's coming up pretty soon. 27. Not too concerned. So many parts.
You shush.
Me?
Yeah, I've spent 3 hours building this engine. I'm only like a third of the way through it.
Well, I found 81. That's good to keep handy for the front bumper.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 81. The other fog lights and the panel covers.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, yeah, it is a torque arm suspension, I think, for this car. Well, that's fun.
I don't think so.
You don't think it's a torque arm?
No, I don't think so.
It's not a central torque arm?
I don't think so.
With a central
Not like
third
Dodge
link?
Charger that had like torque links.
No, like an old Camaro.
No, I don't think
Old
so.
Camaros had torque arms.
I don't remember that. I don't remember doing that when I was building kit.
Oh, okay.
I remember a spring coil setup.
Yeah. No, there's still spring coils. It's just the link system
No, I don't know.
was
But
different. All right. Fair enough. Whatever. Okay. All right. I'm working my way down. There's part of the T-tops. Nope, that's
working my
way
way downtown.
way later in the build. There's the actual T-tops. 71, 68. Oh my God. Doors. Oh, we got 2 doors. Driver and passenger. Another fender. Oh my God. 85. I clearly did not put these back in the box in the correct order. I think by the time I was done inventorying everything, I was so tired. I was just like, F it, throw it all in.
Right?
Yeah, probably. Like, what I need is like a hole punch and like peg hooks, you know? And I'll just punch a hole in the top of each card and just hang them in like orders of 10. That way I can just take them off the wall. But I don't have that kind of real estate. down here to do that, or I would. That's a good idea for the next shop, though. Oh, there's part of the watch. Is have a peg wall, so if I get a full kit, I can just hang all the parts.
Oh my God!
You know?
Why didn't these go on first?
Uh-oh. Well, I look forward to seeing the heads up for when I'm building that part of the U-96. Hey, do this before this because it's miserable.
I just think it would have been easier.
Oh my God, where the hell is stage 8? Is this, if it's all the way at the bottom of this box, I'm going to be so upset.
Keep digging.
I'm digging. Oh, wait. I think I found it. Nope, that's 69. Son of a bitch. 38. It looked hopeful for a second.
Dash says if I win the lottery, I'll go to Telford or Wonderfest. There you go.
There you go.
I think as much as you've been, super chatting everybody, you probably could have gone.
Yes. And airfare would have been, $1,000 ish, depending. I mean, I bought like upgraded seats and it was 1,100, but oh my God, where the stage 8? $110, $96, or stage 10. Oh, I'll keep that handy. 76. 5. 47. Oh God.
Yeah, this would have been a lot easier to put these on first.
Ugh. There's 12. All right. 13. 54. Oh, I think I found it. Yep, there's 8. Better find 9 and 10 while I'm at it, though.
No, they're probably nearby.
There's 9. That's 46.
I'm surprised that you didn't grab all the body parts out of there and paint them all when you were doing the bumper.
I was thinking about it, but I'm kind of...
Since you have the whole thing, why wouldn't you get them all pre-painted?
I'm considering it. The body
that
parts.
Way the paint has plenty of time to harden and dry. And
I know.
All right, I got to turn the fan on. Start to get toasty in here.
Okay. All right, I think we're good. I think I've got enough
let's
parts.
see. Oh God, Ken says, "What about the watch linkage?"
There's no watch linkage.
You missed
no,
it, Ken. We had a whole watch linkage discussion.
Car has a panhard bar, not a watch linkage.
Jody says, "Thanks, Ken. Yeah, whenever there's high pressure, it's tough on my joints and defect in my back. Yeah, I'm afraid that's going to happen to me too. I'm gonna live depending on how the barometer looks." Todd, when you were building the Eleanor, did you notice that the body panel seemed to be a lot heavier than most other partwork bottles you built, like Night Rider, or Ecto 1, or the DeLorean? I don't remember enough to like go, oh my God, these things are heavy. I mean, they could be thicker metal. I mean, it's, the Mustangs are built by Eligor. It's a different company.
Yeah.
Ecto 1 and DeLorean and all that are all PCT IXO. So, Ken says, some say love, it is a river that drowns the tender reed. There you go. Dash says, number one reason I can't go anywhere is because my mom and her health. I'm sorry to hear that. And then Ken says, that's understandable, Howard.
Yes. Okay. Stage 8. There we go. More suspension. I've really got to wash my hands bad. This model came in with 0 ode to Buck.
Yeah. Do you miss it?
I kind of do. Like, I remember
Yeah,
it. I remember the scent. I'm like, I actually was going through the old leftover Enterprise parts the other day to kind of like organize and see if I could like make a listing on one of the partwork groups and like, hey, I have all these spare parts for the Enterprise D if anyone needs them. You know, just pay shipping or $5 or whatever. I don't know. If they insist on paying me, I'm like, send me $5. But mostly just pay for the shipping. And I was like, oh, they don't smell anymore. Like, well, all the smell wore off.
Are you sad about that?
Almost. It was fun, while it lasted. Now I've got nothing else. Got nothing else left in life. There we go. Let's get all our.
Well, I mean, you can open up your Enterprise parts, smell them again.
There's no odor left.
Oh no.
Okay. So I'm going to turn this thing upside down this way. And then we've got the right is going to go on here. And the left will go on here. All metal so far. Quite nice.
Yeah.
Out. Okay, they don't want to stay on there.
Dash says that requires too much common sense on Ian Park. They can do something like that. God, don't give too much credit. What? Ken says, Todd, you've got singing voice. Agreed. What? No. Stop. Stop it. Gross.
What, Todd, your singing voice?
Apparently.
I mean, it's better than mine. I mean, that's not saying much, though, but still. Little schmoo on the screw. Ah. Get some KM screws in here. Nice and tight. Son of a. There we go. Always magnetize your screwdrivers. I mean, when do you not want a magnetized screwdriver? For electronics, I guess, maybe?
I suppose if there was some kind of magnetic sensor or something you need to worry about.
Yeah. I think it should be by default. Every screwdriver should be magnetized, but there's some international code of not magnetizing them. Probably so you can sell magnetizers.
Well, I mean, in the end, they're not going to stay magnetized either.
No, you got to remagnetize them. It wears off. It wouldn't be a Hobby Time live stream without the clicking of Todd's shutter.
That's right.
Yeah. Or the blabbering of my mouth.
That's also correct.
Yes. You want to hear the most irritating sound in the world? Ah. Dumb and Dumber, baby. Oh. Okay. Got those two brackets installed. Very nice. Oh, it's so nice to build the part work on a live stream. Oh, so nice. All right. So we got a coil spring here.
You mean the fact that you don't have to record it?
Yeah. It's nice because I'm just working on, stock components here that have already been.
That's what I love about doing the train. Same thing.
Yeah. Because it's not sponsored.
No, even then, I don't have to build a website for it.
Oh, you're not doing a website for the train?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we got a
I'm just
coil
building the
spring.
train just for me, man. Just for me.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I'm going to put the lower control arm on top of the spring. Just like that. It's an interesting order we're building this in, honestly. And we're going to go with the front of the control arm and
where are we going to take and have a channel that had stuff that we had to lift for other people in Discord for any part works at extra parts? Oh, no, I'm going to put together like a Google sheet that we can share to everybody, where people can list their parts, and we'll have it shared in Discord.
Yeah,
we'll have a pin message or something, and just
that's kind of like
available to anybody and
pay for shipping.
Yeah.
Unless it's like super cheap, then who cares? I kind of guess it'll add up after a while. So, we should probably just say, here's the shipping quote, parts free.
Well, I mean, people can charge whatever they want.
Yeah. Or yeah,
it doesn't have to be free.
Charge 5 or 10. So that spare door without the mirror pocket, the guy that sold it to me only wanted $10. And then he was like, $10 is fine, I'll ship it. And I'm like, no, dude, let me pay for shipping. Let me send you an air bill. And he's like, no, it's fine. I'm like, I'll send you an air bill. He's like, okay, thanks. It was $11.68 to ship that thing UPS ground from Utah. So I'm like, yes, see? JM screw. Oh, that's an IM. Okay, got to open up. One JM screw. Okay. Okay, we covered that comment from Howard. All right. I'm trying to look up every now and then from the work to hit the comments.
Yeah.
There we go. This JM screw is just slightly shorter than the IM screw. Basically the same thing. Oh, I'm gonna go make a chicken parm sub after this.
Is it like if you stream, you have a chicken parm sub, or is that just that's your go-to to eat every day?
I mean, not every day. I'd be dead by now, but I have a salad every now and then, like a turkey sandwich. But yeah, like me a chicken parm and not having a a gyro, whatever. Okay, we've got this little metal plug. Lower joint. Okay. Oh, all right. My lower joint went in fine. I didn't need to sand it like you did, Todd.
Okay.
Probably had a little extra paint or powder coat on yours.
Maybe.
That's all you sanded off was like the paint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now I've got to take the wheel. Let me get the hubcap off of here so I don't scratch it up. Okay, so that's going that way. That's going back. And then we're going to put the knuckle on there. Retrieve your front wheel left knuckle. 2 short square. Tab. 1 screw holes. 1 cam screw.
Yeah, I mean, we can have a like a for sale wanted channel or something where people can exchange, or even that, an exchange channel or a trade channel. That's good. Trade. I like that.
Yeah. That works. Mm. Exclusive to our Discord, apparently.
What's that?
The trade channel.
Well, I mean, it would be for anybody that's on our Discord, allowed in. They can all trade him.
There we go. Okay. It's in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks about right. And then let's move this. We got to connect these two things together. Mm-hmm.
That's just, I want to build my Iron Spider and Monte Carlo and Snoopy build along with others, but want to film them. Well, I mean, you can do it for, you can do what Jordan used to do, which is he would record while he's on live streams, and then he would go and edit that down.
Yes.
He would record in his OBS. Don't record the live stream because you get all the other people on the screen.
Yeah.
But he would record it in OBS at the same time he's streaming, and then go back and take that recording, edit it, and do a voiceover.
Yes.
So I mean, that's an option if you want to do both at the same time.
It's not what I do, but yeah, it's what Jordan does.
No, I'm not a fan of voiceovers, but you can always do that. But at least you can say what you want to say and not be bumbling, you know.
Yeah, I do voiceovers when I have an audio failure when I'm recording live.
Yeah, like Freddie can turn his mic on.
Yeah. Or like the sound quality's really bad. Like I did my first time I went to Fort Benning, the GoPro's mic was so bad. It picked up all sorts of background noise and wind noise, and I just had to dub over the whole thing. It was so terrible. So I've done that. Okay. So then this fella has to go into here, then down into. So what am I? Oh, there we go. We're going into here.
It says it doesn't have to be part work, it can be models or something. Same thing. You can record it.
Another cam screw. Could be anything. You could do, yeah. A lot of people do voiceover though. A lot of people don't. They just do the work and then voice over it afterwards. A lot of people do that. Quite a few.
Yep.
Very common. That's a little fiddly to put together, I guess. It's a weird suspension now. This is getting odd. You have like the shock absorber attached to the upper ball joint, basically. That's a little bizarre. Like, why isn't it just going through the control arm, through the spring, like a normal, setup? That's pretty weird, actually.
Just to mess with you. That's what they're doing.
I'm just saying it's a little odd. A little odd.
Just saying. Just saying.
Just saying.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. So wait a second now. Hold on. There's 2 pins at each front reinforcement mount. Okay. 2 these. All right.
Let's see. I got that. Jody has one that says, I have one that I would give away. A Lost in Space 98 movie, Jupiter 2. Probably won't build it. Yeah, see, somebody might want that. Add it to the stash. But somebody that's going to, like, actually build it, not just somebody that's just going to hoard it.
Right. I kind of said that at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's going to actually build it. Got a couple of these little bits pushed in. This one correctly shown. Okay, so we're going to put some cross members in. All right. I got to go wash my hands real quick.
Like, really wash your hands?
Just regular wash my hands. I'm going to mute for a sec. I'll be back.
What he means is he's going to go pee in the sink. At least we don't have to listen to it. I don't know if anybody's wondered where Buck is, but he's rebuilding his entire workshop, rearranging everything. Now that he has been going back to the office, he doesn't need to have his work computer in there anymore, his desk. And he should be returning to us this week. He said. Now you got that song in my head, The Rose. Thanks, Ken. Na, 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 na. Yes, Dawn. This is mission accomplished. I hate you, jerk. All right. How am I going to glue that? I think I'm going to just lift it a little bit. Get some shmoo here. Another drop of shmoo.
Did you say shmoo?
Yeah, I did.
And does anyone think it's weird my pee smelled a little bit like warm buttered popcorn in the movie theater?
I think that's a medical condition. You should probably get checked.
Change my diet? Maybe I shouldn't have a chicken parm sub after the stream. I don't know. Yeah, it really did smell like warm buttered popcorn coming out of my urethra. That was odd.
I don't ever want to hear you say that again.
I'm just
saying.
I'm just saying. It smelled like warm buttered popcorn for some reason. Not sure why. That was odd. Didn't seem normal. I gotta get this. Where does this thing even go? Okay, you're gonna go here. I'm so confused. Okay, now you're going back here. That's where you're going. Okay. All right. I am so confused. Let's see here. Okay, so we need a cam screw there, CM screw there. Okay. Nope. I'm probably right here, right underneath my suspension. No, it's GM.
Near or far, wherever you are.
Oh, no, GM.
Wait a minute. No, near, far, wherever you are.
Man, Todd is the karaoke king of this channel.
Be something on a door without you.
I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to get away from Todd's karaoke.
That comes and slams inside your door.
Oh wow. Wow, that was serious. Okay. All right. And I need a cam screw. Man, a little rough. This is a little fiddly right here. There we go. Yes, that one. Okay, come on. Where the fuck does this screw go? Give me that. Yep. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right, I see it.
You got it.
This fucking thing. I feel like we're on an episode of Family Guy all of a sudden. Just...
That one time at band camp?
Yeah, when I didn't play the flute, I played the tuba. It was really uncomfortable.
Yeah, see? You got it right. We did. Took our singing money and bought models with it.
Yes. Yeah.
How did you know?
Stopped paying for the singing lessons back in 1997.
My grandmother always said, Todd, you should sing. I'm like, no way.
Nope. You're pretty good at it, though, I got to say.
No.
For, an IT guy in his 50s.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a rock star. Okay, so that screws in there. What? I got a what? You got to be kidding me. I can put screws through there? Oh, God. Okay. Jesus. Those GM screws that have to go up through the lower control arm into the top of the frame rail? What the hell?
What about them?
That's not kosher, man. That ain't cool.
You're not kosher.
I'm not kosher, no. I'm not. I'm going to need my glasses for this. I can barely even see in there. I'm going to need a flashlight. Oh, yeah. I see him. That's what. That's the game's afoot.
No, it's weird that you told us. Dash says what Jody said. Don says, now we know what these guys did with. Yep, it's saying that. Donnie's here. Hey, Donnie.
Yeah.
That engine is looking sweet, Todd. Thank you. My mouse is covering this one. Donnie says, does Ian always have this much trouble screwing? Someone call Tony and ask. Like she knows. Donnie says, hey, Ken.
It was a low blow.
I don't know. Hasn't it been a while since your birthday?
Yeah, I was back in April.
Yeah, see. Oh, next time's coming up.
Yep.
You're going to have to work.
Yeah.
You're going to be okay?
We'll see. Actually, it wasn't as hard as it looked. It was not so bad. I've had to do more horrible things to get partworks to go together. That wasn't terrible. Oh, my eyeballs. Okay. So there's part of the front suspension. Left side, front suspension. Mostly together. Mostly. They assemble at night, mostly. Okay. All right, now what? Let's see. Keep my steering column from flapping around. Oh, Todd doesn't like his column flapping, so he puts masking tape on it.
Yeah.
I shall do the same.
Yeah, you don't want your rod flapping around.
No. Little. Get a little piece of tape on here to lock that rod down. There we go. Just like that. All right. Completed a large chunk. Stage 9. We got here. Oh, God. All right. Let me find 9. That's definitely not 9. That's not 9. That's not 9.
I got that. Hey, the Don. Ken says, don't have a heart attack on your birthday while in the saddle, Ian. Well, I mean, if you're going to go, that's the way to go. So
yeah, that's the way to go. Autoerotic asphyxiation is, I believe, the term, right?
What? Does she choke you?
What? Who? What happened?
No. What are you talking about?
16. 39. 37. Where the hell's stage 9? Oh my God. All right, I gotta find stage 9 now. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. That's what it's called.
No, what are you trying to pull, a David Carradine?
I think so.
That'd be if you're choking yourself. Is that what you do?
I don't know. Or you don't have to be the choker. You can be the chokey.
I don't think that's how that works.
I don't know. I only had sex like 3 times in my entire life. I'm like Todd. Todd's probably got a video out there no one knows about.
I hope not.
Ugh.
I did take a video once with a VHS camera.
Oh!
That should tell you something.
I knew it happened. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's 9? Wheel. None of them have brake rotors. Okay, I got to find the other front brake rotor. It should be easy enough to find. It's got a brake rotor in it. Silver. Like, where the hell could it be?
Needless to say, that tape ended up getting pulled out of the cassette the next day over the garbage can, shredded.
Oh, you're no fun.
Yep, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Camera action. Da 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 da.
Right.
Da 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 da. There.
That says part off the board, but we can talk about it. Part off the board, but we can talk about Ian's urinary tract. Okay. I don't understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's a part work. It's in progress. What the hell? Okay. Clearly I went past. I tossed stage 9 somewhere in the other box. I'll find it. Did somebody like flock their seats in the Knight Rider car?
Yep.
Was that guy from like Germany or something?
I don't know.
It's like Klaus Schwab or something. I don't know what his name was. It was something. He was like, I think he flocked his seats. Really looking forward to doing fixing those pop-up headlights like you had to. We had like a whole team building session.
Well, I had a whole process depending on if they were too tight, if there was the fact that mine didn't raise up all the way.
Okay.
I wasn't about to have that.
81. Where the hell is 9? Okay, I know I counted all the parts, and I have them all. I'm just missing one. Where in the F is it? There's 10. Stage 10. 26. 14. 15. 20. 18.
Let's see.
13.
Dash says you're not alone on the VHS camera. Dirty
19,
bird. Ken's like 999.
999. Trying to find 9. 12. 37, 39. 16. All right, where the fuck is 9? Where the hell is that other front brake rotor? Oh, son of a... I didn't lose it. I always think I lost it, but I didn't. It's somewhere down here. If I go on eBay and order one, I'll find it like 5 minutes later.
But I thought you already inventoried everything. You know you have all the parts.
I did, and I do. And I'm just like... But when I go to find them, you know, they just hide. They play games with me.
Well, just look in the bags for the parts instead of for the numbers.
I'm looking in the bags for the parts. I'm looking for the silver front brake rotor. Very simple to identify. But my brain is like 50% processing making a chicken parm sub and 50% processing looking for this part. So it's a little difficult, you know? And there could be like a more prominent part in the bag that's like making my eyes gloss over the brake rotor.
No, could be hiding behind another part, you know?
Yeah. So I got to like actually read every label. There's 43, 42, whatever. This engine part, now it's 27. Oh, man. This is 44, 56. Yeah, if I had a hole punch and some hooks on a pegboard, this would be so much easier. I would organize everything in numerical order before the build. I just peel them off the wall, nice and easy. But nope, not me. I had a pegboard in my old house. I had a pegboard in the apartment I grew up in with my parents for all my RC car parts. It's nice and organized.
You know, when I had the first house I ever bought, I built a whole workshop out, like a workbench out in the garage, and had a huge pegboard, and I loved it. And all those little, you know, all the little hook boxes and stuff you can latch into the board.
Yep. Me too.
I absolutely had that. Yeah.
Yeah, they were great. The old pegboard. You get little standoffs. You get a Home Depot and the pegboard, and you just bolt it down with anchors and.
Oh yeah, and I cut holes in it and put electrical outlets facing out of it.
Oh, you went even further than I did.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you went full hog.
Yep.
Oh God. These parts. Oh, nope, not there. Nope, not there. Okay, just double checking. Double checking. 79, 35, 85. Oh boy. 109. Close, but a couple digits off. 75. 80. 5, 7, 60, 59, 4.
Donnie's got a good point. Why don't you have those all organized on your baker's rack?
The baker's rack is full, dude. I need a second baker's rack. If I wanted to really have them organized, I would need probably 2 more baker's racks. Okay, now I'm just going purely visual, trying to find these brake rotors. It's not a watch. It's a watch band.
Ken has a pegboard. Hagrid's here. Hey, Hagrid. Or
Hey,
I like to
Hagrid.
say, Boom is here. Evening, evening, evening.
If this thing is hiding under this big box that the
Dash says
body's
he removes
in.
everything from the box and then start putting it back in the box when I'm looking for the parts. I take them all out and put the end ones, and I put them all in reverse order, so it's at the bottom. Why didn't you put 100 in there first or 110 in there first?
Yeah, it's normally what I would do.
But then you didn't.
Hold on. I'm wondering if it's like caught somewhere. Nope. Not there. Nope, not there. Is this it? If this is it, I swear to God, I'm going to lose my... Nope.
The
that's
last bag?
11. Nope, that's 11. There's 10. There's 11. That's 81.
All right, that is the engine through 67. Those are all individual pieces. What a pain in the ass that was, putting all those rockers in.
I have lost stage 9.
How do you lose a stage?
I don't know, Todd.
Is it already on, it's already on your desk?
I don't... Oh, God. Yes, it is. For fuck's sake.
I'm glad I painted this. Still not done. Still got more to add to it.
I'm glad I'm friends with you.
Why?
Because when you said, is it already on your desk? I looked in the one spot I haven't looked yet, right near my camera remote. And I'm like, fuck, I pre-staged 9 like half an hour ago and even said it out loud probably.
You probably did.
Oh, God. Oh,
thanks, Dash and Donnie. Thanks, Ken.
So if anyone here ever questions when I open a video saying, welcome to the dumbest modeling channel on all of YouTube. Todd will come by your house and slap you. Because I am literally the biggest idiot on planet Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least I'm entertaining, but dear God, am I a fucking moron?
Yeah.
I see, and I can't even argue with Todd. He just agrees. He's like, "Yeah, you're stupid. Yeah, you're entertaining. Yeah, you're a moron." Oh, Jesus, God. Well, there we go. Okay. Oh, son of a. No, Donnie. Yeah. Okay. Let's just see here. Yeah, we already organized those parts. Yeah, no, the stupid fucking comments right there. Organizing parts. That's not me. I've got them all just buried in 2 different bins and boxes. Donnie said it looks cool. Todd looks good. Todd from Howard. Don was. I was waiting for the light bulb. My light bulb's filament burned out in like 2016. Ken said looking good. Todd. He did. Okay. Let's see, Howard. Let's hope Todd can get it on the main. Oh, my God. Hold on. One moment, please. Hello. Hi, honey. What's up?
I just haven't heard from you in a while.
Oh, no. I'm going to probably finish up the next half an hour.
Okay.
All right.
Just checking on you.
Okay.
All right. Well, I got my little buddy here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Little rocket. Yeah, I'll come up. All right, honey.
All right. See you later.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I wasn't muted.
Nope. We heard the whole thing.
That's fine. You know, she's just like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm coming up. She's got rocket up there. She's happy.
I am not going to build the bulkhead. I am going to continue. I'm going to skip that stage and continue building the engine. See if I can get all the rest of the pipes and everything else that still needs to go on this.
What do we got here? Let's hope Todd can get it on the main part after this. I don't think that'll be a problem, Howard. He cut all the pins off. It'll slide in with some glue.
No, just... Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hang on.
Oh.
Calm down. Relax. I'll make it work.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yep. It will work.
Yeah. Donnie, we don't question it. Yes. Haggard, you're just over enthusiastic. Yeah. That's what it was. Thanks for trying to make an excuse for my stupidity, but it's not needed. I'm a moron. Yes. Oh, yeah. That's like Todd crawling on the floor for the Greebly that landed on the model. I think that was one of the Falcon episodes, Todd. Was it? Or a different one?
Where's that hose?
Todd?
What?
It was like when you were crawling around on the floor looking for a Greebly, but it actually landed on the model.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bye, Ian. No, I'm not going upstairs yet. No. Let's see. She has her little pocket rocket. No, it's the Bulldog. It's a 60-pound Bulldog. Yeah. My mother-in-law dropped Rocket off today, this evening, and he's back home with Mama upstairs. He's probably very happy. He was apparently a bit distraught being away from Mama. And also, he missed his sister, Maddie.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I've heard that before.
Did I forget the paint part of this? I think I might have forgot to paint these.
Oh, dear. Are they supposed to be green?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
No, those go on there. All right, hang on.
There we go.
69. One.
Let me get
69.
the aftermarket Mike Lane brake rotors out. Where are those?
Wheels.
Brake discs.
94. 95. Disc, which I don't even see it here. 69.
Sticker and a brake
Lamp.
disc.
Pipes. This thing. This thing. Oh, because it's on the other spurt. Where's that thing? That's in the wrong place. That's why. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Bueller.
Bueller.
That thing.
Bueller.
That's the pipe. See, I did paint the right part. Oh, good. Okay, well, I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this, or this, and this, and this, or this, and this.
Bueller.
This, or this. I do think I need that. Oh, that's not even from this kit. What is this from? Because that's an oil distribution. Then we put those on. Oh, that's from 70. 70. 72. 71. That goes in here. All right.
I'll put a tiny bit of CA glue on here.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, Rumpelstiltskins.
How much time you got left on yours?
What?
How much time you still going to be on?
I mean, it's only 8:30. I can go up at 9:30, I guess. 10 if I'm really pushing it, but she might start getting agitated. What's going on there?
Well,
are you in a pickle?
Am I a pickle?
Are you in a pickle?
Well, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to take pictures of this stuff. So I have to take, that's all bulkhead. So I don't care about that. That entire stage is bulkhead. I can skip that.
Yeah,
but then we come here and we add more to the bulkhead. More bulkhead, more bulkhead. Then we put a bit on an engine. All right, I think I can do that.
Yeah.
69. 11.1 and 69.12. All right, so that's this little guy. All right.
I am screw here somewhere. Nope, I got one right here.
Because I was going to skip the bulkhead and see if I can get the engine part done today.
Well, I'm going to try to get through. So this is 9. I'll try to get through maybe stages 9 and 10, and then I'm going to go upstairs and make myself a nice chicken parm sub. I'm in no rush. I've been really waiting on Tony hand and foot for the last few days, so she's probably giving me a lot of latitude on when I come upstairs because she's now able to go to the bathroom herself and get herself, water and snacks. If she's getting into bed or something, I got to help, but she's otherwise fairly sort of self-sufficient at this point. One IM screw. And then I need a JM screw. Where the hell are those? KM, IM, BP. That's JM. Did I use the other one already? KM, MM. Oh, there's the other JM. There we go. I don't need to open up the other pack. Get some really long screws with this part work. These are going to be handy for spares at some point for other part works. I think the Knight Rider model is going to have the most useful spare screws.
Yeah.
Quite a few. Yeah, this thing's got a lot of good different variety of screw lengths. Tomorrow they're taking out a payment for my Dalek build. Oh, nice, Howard. I just got a shipping notice. How many stages are in the U-96, Todd?
140.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm not anywhere near the. I forgot what
No.
my shipping notice was for, but it was not for.
No, we're not there yet. I got the same thing.
Oh, come on, man. Go in.
Hey,
there.
Andrew.
Howdy, Andrew.
Are we gonna be on for a while? I mean,
you were here a while ago. Andrew was in here right at the beginning, and then vanished right when we went live.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. Sounds like not too much longer. I mean, I don't know, half an hour. I could probably. Oh, man, why is this arm not going into its hole?
Get in your hole.
Oh, it really doesn't want to thread in there. I don't know why. Yeah, try it this way. See if it wants to go that way.
I mean, we're not going to be on long enough for Jordan to join. I can tell you that.
No, that's for sure.
He works till 10. That's 11 p.m. here.
Yeah.
They switched times too. So.
Oh, I think I might have gotten it. It's off camera.
Imagine.
Sorry, guys.
I absolutely 100% cannot imagine doing all this while this is still mounted in the frame skeleton.
Oh God, no!
I would have died. Just kill me.
Yeah, I'm totally following your website for that shit. I am not dealing with that nightmare. Oh my God. That was miserable. Oh, now we're just throwing this fucker on like that. All right, okay, whatever you say. Yeah. Oh, yeah. These ball joints just fall right in. Yeah, Todd, you just had one ball joint with like some odd flash or something on it.
Oh, it happens.
Because you didn't do the same sanding on stage 10 that you did on the other stage where there was a ball joint going in.
Oh no, it's probably just crap that was on one. And because I popped on at the beginning to see why you hadn't gone live yet. Oh
yeah. No, we were
a
minute late.
I slept. Yeah. Oh, see, I slept through my alarm and I woke up and I'm like, hey, the stream's going. I should be on it. Because I was up stupid late for no dumb reason.
Somebody deleted a whole bunch of media.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Apparently, as you do, to the whole new level.
So, was it just movies or TV shows also?
Movies.
Oh, no TV shows?
No, shouldn't have been.
Yeah. You know my favorite 4 letters, right? NCIS.
Oh, yeah. No, it shouldn't
all of them. Those. Yeah. Well, when he's busy, just remind him of the 4 letters. Also, SVU.
First of all, it's a TV show, so it shouldn't matter.
Yeah. Well, there's some new ones now, I think.
Yeah, NCIS Origins. It's already there.
Yeah, Origins I have. I think there's is there Boise or something or some weird ass new one? I don't know. That's what keeps 40-year-old people married. Is that any of those 3 or 4 letter shows? CSI, NCIS, SVU. That's all they do. That's all we do. Once you're over 40 and you're married, it's your only activity.
It's what you doobly do?
That's the only group activity you have besides coitus, which is very rare. It's more likely you're just going to be watching one of these procedural crime dramas. Another cam screw. Well, these are popular. What are you looking for?
Oh, it's because that's part of the painted. Where did I put that? You're killing me, Jeeves.
You're killing me, Jeeves.
Come on, Jeeves. What are you doing?
All right. Trying to get the shock absorber joint thing in. This is pissing me off. You know, these cheap Chinese cast metal parts, they're not the most compliant things in the world.
I have a feeling something is going to go into that. Let's see what we got here. I did that.
Todd's got a feeling, everybody.
Yeah, watch out.
Put on your rubber gloves. Hold on. It's going to get wild.
I got a feeling.
He's got a feeling. I've got a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell.
That tonight's gonna be a good, good night.
Oh my God, he's going Black Eyed Peas on me now. Jesus. We're in trouble, everybody. All right.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, God. Need another cam screw. No more cams here. All right, I'm going to open up the new bag of cam screws.
I got a feeling.
Yeah,
something words.
I don't know how we still have 14 people watching with just you and me and your karaoke going.
I don't know.
But somehow we do. It's a small miracle. Yeah.
There's 14 people.
I've seen
that have nothing better to do than listen to us two idiots.
I think some people are just like putting us on in the background and doing the laundry.
It's very possible.
Like one of my really good friends, he's just like, dude, I put on your shit and I just like, I'll cook dinner or like polish my boots. I don't actually really watch or listen directly. He's like, that's it. I was like, fair enough. I'll take the viewing hours. Thanks.
All right.
Let's get this upper ball joint knuckle screwed in. There we go. I think we got it. And yeah, I think okay. That's good. That's going in. Why don't we ever get Christian from Grantham on our stream? What the hell, man?
We're not Wayne.
We get no love from Christian from Grantham.
Because we don't have a jingle for him, maybe?
Maybe we don't. I mean, Todd could make one if you're listening, buddy. Pop in and say hi. We don't want to steal Wayne's thunder, of course. But... Okay, now I need to put the other frame rail on. I'm gonna have most of the front cross member done after this. That'll be fun. Oh my God, I'm in 0 mode trust for any fart right now, I think.
Wow. All right.
I just feel like I can't trust a single one of those suckers. Like, it won't be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a questionable lunch before the stream. And yeah, I went to Halal Guys and I got the gyro platter. I think it's the
Are you
greasy
regretting it
rice.
yet?
I regretted it before I even ate it. I mean, I love it. It's delicious. It tastes like the street meat I used to have when I worked in Midtown Manhattan, but it's kind of like I've lost my immunity to the side effects, and I probably should not be eating it anymore. Potentially, I'm not quite positive. Let me see here. So we gotta get this fella. Wait a second. What? Hold on a second. That goes there. Did this? Hold on. No. This is the right side frame rail. Oh yeah, it should be right there. Yes. Okay. All right. That makes sense.
I forgot to turn on my fan. I was wondering why I'm sweltering in here.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never gonna criticize you for a little fan noise.
Well, hopefully you can't really hear it because the mic's on the front of my.
You've got your fan going. I've got my space heater going.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So got a cam in the rear control arm mount, and then I'm going to put a GM. GM. Oh, who's here? Hey,
Andrew.
look who it is. It's Andrew.
Oh, not this view.
Good evening.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, Andrew. Those look a lot more parallel for some reason tonight.
Looks a lot more parallel if I put it in this position.
No, they look splayed out. They looked more parallel the other way before, almost.
Really?
With them facing the keyboard.
It's totally
it's camera.
It's a camera thing.
I know, it's lens distortion. It was driving us nuts last night. My God.
It really was.
Like, I knew you got them straight. I knew in my soul that you would not have them like pigeon-toed in or out like crazy. But I'm just like, man, this does not look good on camera. No matter which way you slice it, it just looks off.
Yeah, which just means I'm going to have a hard time getting good footage of it for my video.
Yeah, no, it's impossible, dude. Like, whatever, you got to get a different camera.
No, I think any camera would have done the same thing. It's just lens distortion. That shit happens.
If he had a prime lens, like a fixed focus, like a 50
if you
or
had
35,
an anamorphic lens, then it wouldn't do that. But those lenses are very, very, very expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a camera about as expensive as that model kit.
Camera updates aren't happening until these projects are done and paid for.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
How do you do your models? Do you pay in full? Do you have to take a deposit and then they pay you when they receive it, or how's that work?
Typically, it's a third down to secure the order, and then they can either choose to make monthly payments, or they can choose to pay another third, midway through the build, and then the final at the end.
Before you ship it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's very generous of you.
Do you have a contract that was written up by an attorney?
By an attorney? No. Not yet.
Because I'm going to guarantee you that sooner or later, based on human nature, based on, like you believe everybody is good until they prove otherwise.
Why do you assume he believes that?
I would assume he's a man of God. But sooner or later, you will run into a deadbeat.
That's easy. They don't get the model till it's paid for.
Nice.
Well, yeah.
And there's lots of people who would want a model.
But deadbeats also like to be litigious sometimes.
Well,
I don't know.
There's a whole YouTube channel worth of evidence. So
true story.
Yeah. Okay, we got that.
And it's not like they don't have a way to reach him. It's not like they literally can watch their model being built. So,
and that's one of the reasons why I do it.
They have proof of evidence. It's not like you're sitting there going, "Oh well."
Yeah.
They didn't really build it, so
whatever camera or angle you're at tonight, they look way more parallel.
Which is interesting because it's the exact same camera. It might just be positioned slightly different.
You're zoomed out a little more. I mean, it still looks a tiny bit like the front is splayed out. And now it looks much more parallel. Now they look very slightly splayed out.
So they definitely look wonkier
on camera.
This way. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, not in person. They look they're beautiful in person.
I trust you. Yes. I believe you 100%. You do this for a second income and a hobby for the joy, and it makes a couple bucks. Well, probably more than a couple with the size of these models.
The hobby pays for itself right now, more or less.
Yeah, that's kind of
actually making income or anything from it. So,
well, that was my goal, is to just have the YouTube and the sponsorships kind of sustain the hobby without me outlaying massive amounts of cash. Other than the $142 I spent on t-shirts tonight for people. Andrew, you got a t-shirt last year, right?
Nope.
Oh, what size are you?
Medium.
Oh, for fuck's sake, another medium.
Didn't you buy extras?
He only bought two.
I bought two. Okay.
I was listening while I was driving at that point.
You know what? They shrink. It's fine. I'll give you a large. You'll be good. Or it could be a 90 for your wife. I don't know.
Have you seen me?
Yes, you're a little man. I mean, you're not little man. You're not like a midget. You're just not like me or Todd sized. You're like normal sized human. You're not swollen like me or a vertical giant like Todd.
I don't know what you're trying to say. Like standard human size? Like what are you?
I don't know. Todd's taller than average by quite a bit. And I'm wider than average by quite a bit.
Well, you say Donnie's small and I'm shorter than he is, so.
Yeah, the last time I bought a medium was for Donnie at Wonderfest, and I'm like, just all these new people, and they're like, medium. I'm like, I didn't even think I needed to buy this many medium-sized PITSTAIN shirts. This is getting ridiculous. I think I have enough to cover people. I'll be good. Oh, man. Oh.
Well, it'd be kind of pointless to have a shirt that doesn't cover people, so.
Yeah, well, it's better for it to be a little too big than a little too small, because then it gets uncomfortable. Jesus, Andrew, that thing So much rust. Is that rust on the center spire?
You asked me that before. That's the red oxide paint.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I knew I asked it, and I knew it's red oxide. I just keep seeing the brown. But you really smoothed out the top really well. The gray area.
There's a bit of weird primer stuff going on here. I'm just going to sand that down. And
yeah, I noticed that wasn't on the stream the other night. That area.
Yeah. Definitely have some cleanup to do on the seam here. There's a little bit of epoxy leakage.
Yeah, well, that's to be expected. I mean, epoxy seeps. It looks really good. Really good.
I'll have to find a way to secure it in place so that I can get in there and get rid of the excess epoxy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, if Todd didn't produce for you last night, I was just about ready to hop in. I was perfectly sober.
Also. Well, I totally forgot that I needed hands in order to keep up with the chat.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what happens. You're like, you should probably just like pre-orchestrate with Todd, Ken, or myself, or whoever's available to just produce for the chat. Because when you're doing your live stream, I'm not doing anything usually.
Well, and I broke my own rule last night. I generally don't do anything critical on live stream.
I heard that, and I was just like, oh, this man's tempting fate.
But it went better than I could have hoped. So,
well, you know what? You inspired me because today I painted and polished the paint on my car bumper on my recorded video, like live. Not the entire process, but more than I'm comfortable doing normally.
We're doing it live?
I was doing it, well, not live, but I mean, I was recording while doing it. So I'm like, oh, geez, this might not go well.
I thought of a backup plan in case I'm not completely done this thing by Wonderfest, which I hope I will be. But
just in case,
it'll be guaranteed. It'll be constructed and painted.
Okay.
It may not have decals on it, but it's not going into the contest. It's just there to show people, how it's looking and show off the lighting and stuff like that. So I figure if the decals aren't done, it's not the end of the world. So I'm being a human clamp again, and holding it in one hand while I'm picking away the seepage on the other, with the other.
There you go.
That was the problem last night. There's just no way to get clamps on this thing without damaging it.
Oh, this is such a hot mess.
Donnie says it looks great, Andrew.
Thanks, Donnie.
It really does look good. I think you should probably use this opportunity where it is right now to come up with a jig. It was mentioned last night,
Well, it would take me longer to come up with a jig for the second one than it would be just to do it. Just to get it done.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, fair enough there, for sure. Just thought it might make your life easier if you ended up having to build like 8 of them, Yeah,
I know. Well, I'll be lucky if I can get my hands on another one of these things for myself.
Well, no, but like your potential customers, there could be dozens of people out there with this kit, and they realize I'm not really capable of doing this, nor do I have the time. So I'm going to send this off to the guy with the pointy forward thrown hair in Canada and have
you
him
really want to do that and just finish everybody else's models.
The problem with that though is that wouldn't do my channel very well.
No, not only that, but
Do
what
the
if they
same thing
got
over and
past a
over again?
point where they like epoxied the whole thing together and you got to fix something on the inside?
Yeah.
I would, you know, if you want somebody to like do outsourcing, like paint your minis, like, you know, you had Donnie paint your little bridge and stuff. That's fine. That's great.
Yeah, sooner or later it'll get out of hand. BP. Another brake caliper going on. Oh. Surprise, surprise. Donnie did such a good job on my little Metal Slug
He did
minis.
a good job on his bridge. That thing was insane.
Oh my god, that bridge came out
Conference
so good.
room?
Yeah.
Looks phenomenal. It's gonna look really, really nice in the ship.
Donnie
Especially
did
now that I've got the solar res glass figured out.
Yeah, Donnie did such a good job. I gotta just I think for Wonderfest, all I'm gonna do is make bases for the minis that he painted and finish my last Metal Slug tank. I have one tank left in that first series of tanks, and I'll finish that up.
Well,
and
didn't you pull a gold with one of your Metal Slugs last year?
No, I pulled a gold with the Tidarium shuttle.
Oh, okay.
And I pulled a bronze for the this Metal Slug tank. This got a bronze.
Okay.
And my belt gizmo, which I have the old version going here. If Todd, do you mind if I switch? Because you don't have anything in the top of your frame.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So like this is the old version. The new version of this that I brought last year got a silver. So I got a bronze, a silver, and a gold.
Nice.
And I'm done. I don't care. Like I'll bring all my other Metal Slug tanks and my little minis, my little Warhammer thing, and my Wandering Earth, and Donnie's little minis, and I'll enter a bunch of those. I really don't care though. Like I don't care. Like I was shocked. Jordan looked into my eyes when I cried when my Tidarium shuttle got a gold. I'm done after that. There's nothing left to achieve. I got a gold medal at Wonderfest. I'm good. With my own two hands, something I built myself, it was fine. That was the goal because I bought that model at the Wonderfest the year before with Donnie. We were both supposed to bring our Tidariums, and Donnie didn't get his finished. And then Donnie had a transportation mishap with his Voyager, or it would have placed, even if it only got bronze or silver. But one of his chiller grills caved in on his Voyager.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was perfect. Other than one of his chiller grills caved in. And he just, he got passed over by the judges because there was a very noticeable flaw. He deserved a medal for that if the chiller grill wasn't stoved in like it was. So I was very upset about that when I saw the chiller grill. Before they even judged, I was like, oh no. Stupid chiller grill. Okay, stage 10. I know it's here. Who wants to see me hunt around my desk for stage 10 now? Nope, it's right here. I'm sorry, no more entertainment. Donnie said it looks great, Andrew. And thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much again.
Yeah, Donnie does such good detail work. My God.
Were there multiple Voyagers at Wonderfest?
No, I think it was just Donnie. But unfortunately, it was a very difficult part to fix from the outside, if not impossible. But Like,
so was it? Just give me a moment here. One setting's messed up again. One moment, please stand by.
Teasers. Oh, here's the anti-roll bar.
Was it this one?
I believe so.
Donnie? He was here, so he might be able to answer that question.
Yeah, he was here like 10 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Because I just went to my dealer room video. I mean, my contest room video to see if I could find it. It was like the first thing in the video.
Was Donnie's Voyager?
Was this Voyager? So I'm just curious if that's.
Oh, you brought that one last year?
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah, there was two then. It was yours and Donnie's.
No, Donnie said that was it.
Oh. Yeah, I think there were. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Are you okay? You stroking out over there, or what are you doing?
I'm trying to get this damn screws out of the stupid plastic bag.
So Donnie, apparently my contest room tour video opens up right on your Voyager.
Yeah, but if you zoomed in on it, one of the Chiller Girls unfortunately was a little loose and caved in. Because I saw Donnie's Voyager and I'm like, oh my god, this thing is amazing. And then I looked really close and I'm like, oh no, a Chiller Grill kind of fell in a little. Like, it was like a 3 millimeter gap. It wasn't even massive. It was a really tiny, but it was a gap.
Yeah.
And the judges just, they just zoom in on anything. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. Sorry. 1 second.
So there's still some room in these slots to put a little bit more epoxy so that it mushrooms over.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably all I'm really going to do tonight. Just trying to see. Well, I've already shaved the leaked epoxy off, and might as well fill those in. Just looking to get a little bit of work done ahead of a work day on it tomorrow. So
funny, Ken. Yeah. Okay. I got to go at 9:30, guys.
9:30 being Jordan's time?
It's 9:10 p.m. right now, East Coast time.
Yeah, but was there a specific in which time zone it was being referred to?
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, then you've still got another hour for Eastern Standard Time.
Nope, it's
now we're in daylight savings time. We are now EDT.
No, it's gonna be. I'll be out in 20 minutes. Oh dear. Okay. All right. Let me try to get some of these suspension links put together before I have to go up.
Definitely gonna have to go get more epoxy tomorrow, I think.
So Andrew, I wanted to say it on the stream and I didn't comment on it, but what I would recommend to you is this. Is get the 2 separate bottles of DevCon clear epoxy.
I don't think I've ever seen that here.
Yeah, you can. So basically, they're 2 separate bottles. It's not the double tube barrel squeezy thing. And you can just use a mixing cup with graduated measures on it. The little things I'm talking about, right? Hold on. I'll pull some out. Here. These little guys with the graduated measurements.
Yeah.
And you can just make 50-50 mix inside of here. And this way they never mix in the tip of a squeeze applicator. But check those out. DevCon. I'm sure you can get these in Canada, almost positive. I mean, it's universal type stuff.
Yeah, well, I can't. I can't order anything from the States right now because it's just too expensive.
No, I think they probably have a local Canadian distributorship, probably.
Yeah, but if it has to come from the U.S., it doesn't matter whether you get it from a local.
Probably a Canadian company.
In fact, like Lindor Chocolate has just announced that instead of bringing chocolate into Canada from the States, they're going to be shipping it in from their European factories.
Yeah,
because it's too expensive to bring it in from the States.
What I'm saying is, if you just search two-part epoxy online, besides the double squeezy tube, this is way more just financially efficient. It's more cost-effective because then you could just squirt, and you're good. Put the caps on, and they won't ever mix in the tip of one of those squeezy tubes. And you're guaranteed, if you're using like a little graduated measuring cup, that you will have the exact same amount of milliliters of each part in there.
Oh, look at that. He knows he's talking to a Canadian.
Well, I do milliliters. I milligrams, milliliters. Yeah, I measure a lot of things in metric. I don't do ounces, or when I'm cooking, it's like teaspoons and tablespoons and quarter cup and half cup. But when I'm doing hobby stuff, it's milliliters.
Yeah. We actually have more of a hybrid in measurements than we like to admit.
Yeah.
So all of our temperatures for outdoor weather and stuff like that is in Celsius, but all of our cooking temperatures are still in Fahrenheit. That's weird.
So weird. That is weird. Okay, so this is going to go here, I guess. And this one is going to go there. Okay. That's fine with me.
Donnie is asking me if I posted the contest room video. Yeah, I did. And it's called Wonderfest 24 Contest Room Tour on my channel. It's got about 3.4 thousand views. So yeah, I know it's working. Definitely not hidden or anything. So I haven't. Here's the funny thing. I haven't actually watched it.
What?
I haven't watched the whole thing.
My video from last year was so bad and shaky. My Sony cam is so bad. Oh God, it was horrible.
So like I haven't watched the majority of these videos that I have on my channel from Wonderfest because I didn't make them.
Yeah, I think my contest room video, and it sucked. I hated it. I was like, I watched it. I'm like, this is terrible. The Sony camera has the worst steady shot. I gotta find it.
I had picked up a smartphone gimbal, like a phone gimbal.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Specifically for it, so
7,071 views.
It's done
comparatively well. For subscriber size. Your video did a lot better. Like yours did much better. But yeah, this year I'll bring the DJI Pocket 3, which I think Wayne had last year, and so did Todd, right? Or
yep,
yeah. And those videos look so much better. Pocket 3 is amazing. Such a good camera. Other than like, a proper like SLR or something.
what I want to get for the studio here for a overhead cam is a Blackmagic Design micro studio.
Oh, I think didn't Steve have something like that, Todd?
I don't remember.
I think he had a Blackmagic.
Well, the micro studios are a newer one.
Yeah.
So smaller format, like form factor. And I mean, it still uses Canon lenses, I think.
The Blackmagic cameras are really top of the line.
Yeah, it was definitely a game changer going to the Blackmagic Design camera for my face cam for Livestream.
Yeah, they're really good cameras. Really. But that Pocket 3, I mean, it's pretty magical. It's like a DJI Mini 4 Pro drone that you hold in your hand.
Well, what were the essentially camera on a stick you guys had last year?
That was the one I had. That was the Pocket 3.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember what it was. I just remember the form factor of it.
Oh yeah, that thing's awesome.
Because there were a couple of people wandering around with those things.
Yeah, I used that one for the Bovington Tank
Wayne had
Museum.
one.
I didn't have one. I was behind the curve. I didn't have the money for it at the time. Tony got me one for Christmas. Well, not for Christmas, for London, for our trip, for me to use at Bovington. And I used it all over London. I used it for the James Bond store, for Agora, at Bovington. Anywhere else I recorded, I used that Pocket 3, and the footage was awesome.
There we go. I think we've got some nicely mushroomed over sections here.
Yeah. Just got to keep layering on the epoxy. Just pound it on. Just pile it up. Where are my...
Well, I've got some work to do on the lower secondary hull where it attaches to the metal piece. And I'm going to switch over to the JB Quick for that part.
Okay.
It'll hold a little bit better. Which I've got lots of that. I just am almost out of the standard stuff now, so.
Okay, so, oh man, which way does this go? I need the glasses. Which one is L and which one is R? There's R.
So Donnie, let me know if you can't find it, and I'll send you a link directly through Discord. But yeah, it apparently it opens right up on your Voyager first thing. I only got the briefest of time to look in the contest room last year because it was it was only open while the dealer room was open.
Yeah, you were busy. You were pretty busy. Okay, I think I've got that right. Okay. Where are the LM screws?
How about the NO screws?
No, the LM. There we go. Oh, getting close to the cutoff. I'm feeling pressured and rushed now, which is not good. Come up 9:30. Hashtag married life.
We talk about they're not all like that.
Oh, you're not. You didn't marry an Italian.
Nope.
Yep.
How many of those shuttles were at Wonderfest?
What? Tidariums?
Yeah.
I was the only one.
Donnie was supposed to bring one, but he didn't.
Donnie, me and Donnie both bought ours at the Wonderfest the year before, and that was our buddy build to go to Wonderfest with. And Donnie failed to build his half of the buddy build.
He didn't want to.
He just didn't finish it. That's all. He didn't finish it in time. So I was the only one there. I mean, I put a lot of work into it. I did put a lot of work into it, but I didn't think it. I was like, oh, if this thing gets a bronze, that would be awesome.
So
that's how I went in.
Was it this one?
Yeah, that's mine right there. Dave actually 3D printed the base, but I painted it. I finished it, sanded it, filled it, painted it. I tried to print it myself. He sent me the STLs, but I had a crappy Ender 3 Pro, and he had a much better printer. So I used the one he printed. Mine warped because I didn't have a good printer.
So that's not that's a print, not a kit.
The base is a print.
Oh, the base. Got it.
Yeah, the kit is 40 years old. That's a 40-year-old kit.
See, I'm not quite as up on the Star Wars kits, so.
Yeah, that's a 40-year-old kit, and I did, brazed brass tubes for all the gun barrels, and
there's lighting in the cockpit. I can see
lighting in the cockpit, lighting in the back of it. The engines were lit, all the wingtips were lit, all the strobes were synchronized. That shuttle, that Star Trek shuttle, that won a gold also, I think.
The one that's behind your
yes.
Whose is that?
I forgot who it was. I met him and I can't remember. But yeah, I think he won a gold also.
Nice.
Yeah.
I should watch these at some point, just see what was there.
Oh yeah, there was some,
I like that.
Yeah, there was some great stuff at Wonderfest last year. I was like, but the year before, I was also like, oh my God, there's so much amazing stuff. Every year, it's just like, oh my God, there's so many amazing things here.
If I think we'll try to get in and get some good video when the room's not open to general people this year.
Yeah.
Try it so that it's not trying to work around people. But cool.
If they let you. Most of the time they won't. They don't want you in there once you set up.
Well, if you've got a dealer pass, it's different.
Yeah, but do you have a dealer pass for this year?
I'm going to have to, because I won't be able to get. We won't be able to get into the dealer room to set up without a dealer pass.
Okay, you're not just piggybacking off of Interlight's dealer pass.
Well, we have to have our own, so I'm gonna have to pay him for our passes, right?
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just that we can't there's no way to get set up in there and do the work ahead of time that's going to be necessary without a dealer pass. So,
whoever you're dealing with, give Todd their info, because we're still trying to get Todd. Are we still trying to get the first aid set up?
Oh, well, I have not heard back from Wonderfest since I contacted them last.
What is going on with them?
Because I inquired about being a sponsor for the channel, being a sponsor, and they said they'd get back to me, and I've never heard a word back.
Yeah, we really want to set up the first aid station. The model kit first aid station. We're dying to. We really want to help people out. And what the hell? Come on.
Unless they've taken your idea and decided to set something up themselves that they'll charge for.
I can't. I'm just so, it's getting ridiculous.
Honestly, I wouldn't care about that either. Just the idea of having something there.
Yeah. Even if they did it, I'm like, it would be nice for people. Like, how many people needed something like that, to be honest?
Even we did. We needed glue. We needed batteries. We needed, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Like, people had to go out and, Phil needed first aid. Like, his model, like, he had, like, a broken solder joint or something. It was like, everybody could have used that. Oh, not everybody, but a lot of people.
So the other yesterday, I needed a cutting blade, like a cutting wheel, a metal cutting wheel for my Dremel, and I could not find it. I moved this, and it was tucked underneath.
Yep, there you go. That's how it happens. Yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles. Okay, I'm going to get one more screw in here after this, and then I think I have to go upstairs. Yeah, it's on the Pitman. And GM screw. Okay.
With a bit of luck, that pylon section will be attached to this lower section this week.
Nice.
And lighting will go in.
Yeah, you got to start cranking, buddy. You know? It's already March.
Well, fingers crossed. I think the assembly of this thing will go faster than anything else has happened so far. The dealing with the armature was literally almost a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. So this seems like, is that straight? Yeah, that seems straight. All right. One more GM and 2 more DM screws. Okay, I'm going to throw these 2 DM screws in to the end links, and then I'm going upstairs. Because I'm also going to make myself a chicken parm sub, which is going to be awesome.
I am so surprised.
Well, you know, got to stay on brand, you know. PITSTAIN and this chicken parm. Hell, I might make some chicken parm to bring for the hospitality suite. What do you think, guys?
There's a whole kitchen. You can cook your own.
Well, I'll bring all the ingredients, and then we just throw it in the oven and just, you know, melt the sauce and cheese onto the cutlets. I can pre-fry all the cutlets at home, so I don't need to bring, like, friggin' oil and raw chicken breast and everything.
Oh, what are you going to reheat fried food? Gross.
Oh, no. Chicken parm is... Todd, I've catered. Don't worry. I know how this works. You will enjoy it thoroughly. Okay.
Donnie found it.
There we go.
Jody's here. Says, I've been back and forth getting some work done on my model. I'm
Very
back.
nice.
Hi, Andrew. Hello.
Alex back.
And Alec is back. That was a good nap. Says, I'm back too, Jody, feeling a bit better. About to go get some soup in a few, but might see if I can hop on afterwards. Well, we might not be here. Or if I'm just going to see if I will wait until the next one. We'll see. Yeah, we're not likely to be here.
All right, gentlemen. Well, I'm just gonna big myself because I'm about to step out. But
I am too, dude. Let's call
here's
it.
where I am on Knight Rider on car. A lot of the front suspension and subframe done here. It's all gone together pretty well. No real problems. Obviously, on my recorded video, I did the front bumper, the paint and clear, and I did 3 levels of polishing plus ceramic coating, and installed the Ken Beard scanner housing and the Mike Lane Ultimate Scanner with the yellow lens, and the fog light grills, even though they were not on car in Kit versus Car, they are beautiful, those grills. Also, car only had 2 fog lights per opening, not 3. But I don't care. But look, Todd, here, see the paint job? Slightly jagged.
Yeah, just like the real thing.
And not quite perfectly aligned with the body lines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just want to line it up.
Nice. Donnie says looks gradient.
Line it up on those 2 ends. That's all I really care about. So it lines up with the fenders.
Chase says bring your food dehydrator to the first aid station. That's not a bad idea.
Oh God, that thing's so big. I'm not bringing a giant model.
No, bring a little one.
Yeah, I'm only bringing tiny models.
A little. Would you like us to dry that for you?
I think the biggest model I'm bringing is this.
Oh, that's not the same one you did last year when you were drunk, right?
Yeah.
You can't bring the same model twice.
No, I didn't bring this last year.
I just asked you if you did.
No, that was this one.
Oh yeah, your little tug tank.
Yeah, this got a bronze.
Mm-hmm.
Little metal slug. Yep. Okay. All right, boys.
Well, I'm done too. I'll show you what I got. This is the last of the engine. The engine is finished. I got the last little oil lines on. I don't think there's anything else to add. So
very nice.
That
looks great.
Is the engine. Oh, it's valves and fuel pumps and oil lines, and
I like the exhaust. It looks like asbestos.
Yeah, I modeled it with some gray wash and a cotton ball, so it looked like it wrapped like the wrapped asbestos. You know,
the asbestos wrap. It looks like asbestos.
Yeah, the asbestos blanket, so it wouldn't be white. You'll never see this because it's mounted this way in the ship.
Oh,
and it's behind
but
it. You'll
still,
never see it.
I appreciate it.
So no, I meant on all my
That's
oil
what killed my
pipes
uncle.
You know, and my control wheels and levers, and that's it.
Looks great, Todd. And I will do the same minus anything you can't see after I look at your webpage.
Right?
Yeah. Like anything you can see that you've done, I will do. Anything you can't see, F it.
Well, I mean, I take pictures along the way and figure things out along the way and stuff like that. So there's, you know, I pulled the paint off right there, so I'll have to touch that up. There's a couple little places I'm going to touch up with different colors or something like that. But when it's on then
it's called
all
chipping.
I have to do is just drop this in here.
Oh, nice. Little glue and you're good to go.
Yeah, these little tabs go in here like this.
Yeah.
Just pop that thing in there. And it's going to sit just like that.
Very nice. And you got a second one though, right?
No, you don't get the starboard engine.
Oh, it's just one engine?
Just one engine. That's it.
Okay.
You build that. That's what you'll see in there.
Were there two in the real ship? In the boat?
Yeah. Yeah. But they have a cutaway. The floor kind of goes through right about here.
Okay.
So part of it's under the floor, and
so you don't really need to fix that chip. Just weather it. Just weather it.
So that'll sit just like that in there.
Yeah, a little panel liner. It'll be fine.
Alex says that's cool. It's been about 4 hours still working on it. Looking good for it, but I'll have to break up my video.
Do you have the oil stains, Todd?
No, I'm not going to weather it.
Oh, you're not?
No, I would have had to weather the whole ship, and I've already gone down that path of not wanting to do that.
No, just the engine.
Thank you, Donnie. Thank you, Jody. No, you mean
amazing.
Like just a little bit of oil?
Yeah, just a little bit of oil streaking on the engine just itself.
I mean, I could put some wash on it or something.
Well, I'll do something. I think I'm gonna do a little oil, just a little bit.
That's fine.
Yeah, it looks amazing, dude.
Go for
that
it.
looks so badass.
So
all the rockers, the springs.
Yeah, there's so many little rockers,
push rods,
fuel lines. There's
3
sets of rockers for each cylinder.
Oh, it's so
Two
nice.
valves, one fuel injector, and then there's a fuel oil pump in each one. That's this pipe that goes across the back.
Yeah, the high
which
pressure.
I would do that totally differently than the instructions, and I'll note that too. But I learned as I put it together. So
that looks really good.
There she is.
Yeah, there you go. There you have it.
There you have it. There you go. You can bring the camera down. You can look at it, stare at it close.
I like how the frame is even pre-weathered. Like you got some light and dark spots on the bottom.
No, I did that.
Yeah.
It's normally this color.
Oh God, no.
No, I painted it. I painted
That's
it.
terrible.
And I did a darker gray and just kind of added so it looked like you could see like the stringers.
This seems more model kit than part works, if you ask me.
This one is. This is very much way more model kit because it's tons and tons and tons of plastic parts.
Yeah.
And very little metal and screws. So
a lot of painting.
Yeah. Jody says, or Alex says, I'm looking forward to build mine like that at home next year. I can find the funnest time to see if I can join you guys at Wonderfest equivalent here in Arizona. All right. Excellent. Are you at a stopping point, Andrew?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see it real quick.
I mean, I don't have anything to show. I've just been
well, no, but yeah,
I've just been removing the epoxy that didn't quite set properly in here because this has been a real pain to get this mounted flush all the way across. So I've just had to remove some of the material. I mean the epoxy inside, and I'll redo it with the other stuff. And that'll be a job for tomorrow.
Okay.
Excellent.
Looking good.
Thanks, Chase.
I can't wait to see that thing come together.
I can't wait to be. Where's Wonderfest? I want Wonderfest to be here quicker, and Andrew wants it to take time.
No,
slow it down.
No, Andrew. No, slow it down. Andrew wants time to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
I need as much time as I can get.
I don't blame him.
That's right. Well, thanks for popping in, Andrew. Appreciate it. And for Keith, who was also here, and me and Ian, we appreciate everybody. Who else was here? Anybody else? Keith? Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Oh, Dave.
Dave was here. Yeah, Dave was here.
Dave and everybody that's watching.
Yes.
Ken says the bottom of that ship is so dark as from the DC universe. Well, I've been painting my villages all black, so I didn't want it to be this. Not going to be this. This is ridiculous.
Oh, God, that's so light.
And I should have painted this too, because this is the stringer that goes under here like this.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. But I'm going to have to paint this to match.
Well, it'll be on your webpage, and I'll know.
It will. Anyway, we appreciate you all coming, and subscribe on your way out if you could. We'd totally appreciate it. Again, we're trying to get 500 people. Tell your friends and family.
Yes.
And we'll be back on, hopefully, everybody will be around for the Wednesday stream, and we'll see how close we are to getting the perfect grade Falcon done.
Oh, dear God.
Everything's pretty much an hour earlier for most people because the clock's changed. So we'll be back 9 p.m. Eastern on Friday, and again on 4 p.m. on Sunday.
Yes.
Thanks, Donnie. And take care for the rest of your Sunday, and hope you have a great week. And we will see you all later.
Yeah,
Bye-bye,
I'm going to
everybody.
get chicken parm. Adios, everybody.
Go have your chicken parm. Bye.